I think it's best that we get started right away. All right. Let me just see how I'm looking on the camera. All right. All right, so today we are going to be playing more Ghost Trick. Looking forward to this. I think I want to try to finish the game today. Let's see, I think right now we are on chapter 8, and there's like 18 chapters to the game. So I think we might be able to get through the game if I just work as fast as I can, I guess. But let's see, we're probably going to have to do a recap on what's been going on. Right, let me just going to put this right here in the center. All right, so let's continue. Chapter 8, 10:55 p.m. Yes, we're going to start right here. All right. So, at the beginning of each chapter is usually a recap. I went to try and rescue prisoner D99. Even under ordinary circumstances, that prison has a strange atmosphere. But this time, there's something even stranger about it. Hang on, I probably need to adjust the sound a little bit more. Because sometimes this game is probably a little bit too loud. Yeah, that should be good. So what we gotta do is, we have to save Detective Jowd from being executed tonight because he is connected somehow to Cecil. He's connected to Lynn. He's actually a pretty major character in what's going on with the story. An execution. With my memory gone, I don't have a clear image of what that is in my head. But even I can sense the strong feeling of foreboding that hangs in the air. Maybe I'm too late? Now, the execution's supposed to be at 11, which is in 5 minutes. So, how's it going? With the generator? In the basement? I'm trying to fix it now. It's gonna take a while, they said. They haven't even gotten the internal phone there back up yet. I just hope the rowdies don't rush the guard room. We don't have any rowdies here. And what's more, the one who committed the most atrocious crime isn't even here anymore at all. You promised not to talk about that. Look, would you knock it off with that weird flipping and flopping around? I can't stand looking at it. If you don't stop, I just might have to pound you. Ooh, promises, promises. This is a glorious dance that's been passed down in my family for generations. When you don't know what else to do, dance, dance, dance. Okay, Lady Gaga. We call it the panic dance. Then I got the disco. There's a special detention calling from the death chamber. The internal phone is finally back up. It's pitch black down here, though, until they get the generator going again. How's it going up there? Phone's been ringing off the hook from headquarters. Oh boy, we can't let the existence of this prison become known to the outside world. We'll have to round up the prisoners somehow. Is Bailey dancing? Yep, you should see him. Take a video of it. We can watch it all together when we're done. Once the generator's back up, I'll record it with my security camera. Oh, Bailey. Listen, I don't care for cops, but he's a fun one. Look at him. Generator, still not up? I can't keep this up much longer. Believe me, nobody is asking you to. Why don't you just stop? Will you dance instead then? Me? Are you kidding me? Somebody has to do it. God, he's going faster. If that somebody is me, I'll keep dancing until I drop. Gosh. Alright. Despite how it looks, the situation seems pretty serious. Bailey's dance is, certainly intriguing, but that telephone call that came in is even more interesting. The man said he was calling from the death chamber, eh? Now that I have the extension number, I should go check it out. We don't really have anywhere else to go anyway, Cecil. Alright, it should be an internal. The special detention. This is not good. Not good at all. Yeah, I feel like a ghost is gonna show up any minute now. And what, play some tricks? Hey, come on, show some respect. There's a dead man here. That's right, me. No, Cecil, I think you might be too late. But whew, never saw that one coming, did you? Who could've? Anyway, the generator's gonna be fixed soon, so I guess we hang tight. Generator, eh? Once that's restored, this darkness will be gone. Seems that's the first thing that has to be done. Oh, are you gonna help fix the generator? Ooh, a ghost sticker! I guess darkness doesn't really exist in the ghost world. Even without light, I can still see what's going on. I can use the ghost world to help me find that generator. Alright, so let's see. We got a lever here. Oop, well, can't reach anything but this. Let's see. Power supply, a wrench. Hang on, what's happening up here? Ah, looks like our little escape plan is going pretty well for him. Let's see. Oh geez, where'd that wrench go? How'd I can't tighten the last bolt on the generator. Sure wish I could see in the dark like a cat. Or like a ghost. Okay. Put a pin in that. This appears to be some kind of control panel. I might be able to operate it. It doesn't seem to be responding. It's too dark to really tell, though. I guess the first thing I need to do is restore that generator. I've seen these things before. Some kind of tool for turning things? It's leaning up against the wall. If I knock it over, I wonder if you'll notice? Darn, it's too heavy. It won't budge. Alright, let's see what that did. Phone. Oh, I can't reach anything. Water drops? Let's see, nothing I can really activate right now. Let's see, I turned that lever, but I'm not too sure if that really did anything. I think I just operated some kind of lever, but nothing happened. It's too dark to really tell, though. Can't really see anything from over there. Let's see. Nope, still not operating. Let's see, can we see anything from here? Not really. Alright. Yeah, there's nothing else to really manipulate. Can I be a water drop? Oop. Hey, there we go. Alright, toolbox. There we go. We just had to be water for a second. Oh hey, there it is. There, done. Alright, now the generator's working. Alright. Now the lights are back on. But what happened here? The answer is still shrouded in darkness. Better see if I can pick up some more information. Can't seem to shake this bad feeling I've got. Oh, Cecil, you don't even know the half of it. Nope. Need to time that better. I need that water droplet. There we go. Hey, do you think this execution was really the right thing to do? What the heck are you saying? I mean, I know this country has the death penalty, but how many years has it been since we used this chair? Yeah, I don't know. It had quite a bit of dust and dirt on it. Shouldn't you have cleaned it and made sure it was, like, operating? I bet that's what happened. All that debris damaged the wiring. Well, I think it was divine retribution. Don't be stupid. The prisoner wanted to be executed, you know. Nope. Oh! We're too late! Inspector Jowd. I guess I was too late. So, where are they going to pick up his body? They'll be sending over a car from the public cemetery pretty soon. After we hand over the body and clean up the mortuary, we're done. Yeah, okay. So Detective Jowd has already been executed. Looks like there was a reason for that bad feeling I was getting. That's okay, this isn't a big problem for me. But if the body is taken from the mortuary, that'll be bad. I have to use my ghost tricks to save him before that happens. This chair scares me. I don't want to repair it or get anywhere near it. Who knows when it's going to blow up again? Just the chair blew up? You guys should have been a little bit more careful with that wiring. Or let loose with the juice. Yikes. Shut up, man. Accidents can happen with anything after all. But let's just get this thing fixed. Come on. If I'm executed by accident, I'm going to come back and haunt you. Haunt me? Why me? It sounds like a pretty dangerous chair. A chair that gives shocks. Can I use that somehow? Ooh, well, let's see what this does. Nothing? I sure had misgivings when I tried this lever. Nothing happened. Kinda disappointing, really. Cecil, you're trying to kill these two men. Maybe something else has to be done first? Yeah, probably this power thing right here. This appears to be some kind of control panel. Alright. Uh-oh. Sorry, boys, but we gotta prevent a murder by murdering? Which makes sense. Some lamps came on. Not sure what that means. Maybe that changed the situation, though. You can say that, Cecil. Maybe I just gotta keep on shocking him? Still a whole lot of nothing. Not too sure. Oh, maybe I need to get down to that? No, that's just a bucket. I don't really need anything in that bucket, I think. Well, I might as well close this. Oops. Hang on. Gotta time that a little bit better. There we go. Let's just check in on this guy. Oh, he's taking a nap. The big guy seems to be taking a nap here. Doubt my poultry powers are enough to wake him. Rest in peace, curry lover. It's kind of spooky when a ghost says it. Sure is, Cecil. Alright, let's get out of here. Still need to figure out how to do that. Okay, well let's see, those lights turned on. Maybe I need to do something else? Nope, it's already on and the buttons are locked. I guess I can't operate it right now. Okay. So, what, we just gotta keep on messing around with the lever? Ah! There we go. Here. Alright, now we just gotta sit on the wrench. I just got a shock. There we go. Now we're a little bit closer. It looks like we have to do some more timing. Alright, so we just gotta use these water droplets. Make this move. Son of a... There we go. And can I get back onto that? Let's see if I'm close enough now. There we go. There's the phone. Same thing here. Looks like this is just an internal phone too. It doesn't call outside. So the only places I could go with this telephone are the other phones within the building that I've already possessed. Alright, time to meet Detective Jowd. Hey, can you hear me? I might still be unconscious. Where? I have to like try to lower my voice. Where am I? This is the ghost world, the land of the dead, Detective Jowd. Detective Jowd? Who is that? Is that me? Oh boy, not you too? This is getting old. Guess I'll just give the usual explanation. The dead lose their memories. Oh, so I'm dead, am I? I didn't realize that. Hang on, just wanna... Alright, that should be good for the adjustment for the sound. That's why you can't remember anything right now. That's fine with me. Huh? I don't like a messy room, but I hate cleaning up even more. Not having my memories is a welcome thing. Now I don't have to take much trash to take out. Memories are like trash? Now that I'm dead, what do I need with memories? And things I don't need are just trash. Not to me, I need your memories. Besides, I promised Lynn I'd try to stop your execution. Lynn? Looks like I still have a few bits and pieces of garbage left lying around. There he is! Man, what a powerful beard. I remember now. About Lynn, Jowd, and the execution. And what about you? Who are you? I'm Cecil. I'm looking for my memory, or trash as you call it. Cecil? Does my name ring a bell? I think you know me. Sorry, it must have not been a very big piece of trash to me. That's alright. I guess you'll find out when you get your memory back. But for now, I'd like you to come back with me. Back to 4 minutes before your execution. Alright, let's go back. Now this one, I remember it can be a little bit difficult because right now we have to do a prison break. Special prison cell block, 10:46 p.m. This is the past? 4 minutes before my death? That's right. You'll get to see your own execution. And then we're going to change your fate. But first, can I ask you a question? Lynn told you, didn't she? About what I did? Yeah, she did. Then, is it really the right thing to do? To save a guy like me? I don't know. But Lynn believes it is. Okay, let's get started. Alright, let's see what happens. It's clogged! I'm in position. Alright, he finishes his last meal. Is he having like some tomato juice too? He's about to throw away his napkin into the trash, but it's full. So he just puts it down the toilet and flushes it down. Love how these guys march. So time's finally here, huh? Yeah, wonder how many years it's been. The last time, you weren't even here yet. Never thought I'd have to attend an execution. But you know, I wonder why the Justice Minister suddenly signed the order. There's definitely something up with that. Hey, come on, let's just focus on our work. Yeah, alright. Alright, so the Justice Minister is also going to come into play here, considering he's the one that signed for the execution. Prisoner D99, it's time. Let's go. Alright, men. I'm ready. Sorry I have to go through this unpleasant experience. What? No, oh, well, I guess it's all about collecting experience. For you and for me. Prepare to test. Throw the switch. And then, that's how he died? He didn't even sit in the chair, it's just from the explosion. But he's the only one that died, but no one else did? So, this is an execution, huh? Seems to me there's gotta be a safer way to do it. Must be nice to have no memory like that. It makes things more interesting. I envy you, I really do. It's no laughing matter to me. That was an example of a failed execution, although the outcome was the same. Failed? They haven't carried out an execution in a long time. They dragged that old chair out from under some mothballs, and I guess it had a short. So, I guess that means that if I can stop the explosion... I don't know about that. Then I'd just be executed as planned, and I'd still wind up just as dead. So what should I do? Beats me. You're the one who came to save me. You figure it out. He's not making this easy. Alright, let's go back to the past. Alright, we're still trapped down here though. Alright then, 4 minutes from now. This chair will short out and explode, and you'll die. Very sad. If I stop the explosion, you'll be executed and you'll still die. Sorry I was ever born. I have to protect you from the explosion and stop the execution. The key to this whole thing must be this chair. I apologize for all your trouble. Could you stop with the insincere comments? Alright. Can't reach that. Wonder who's calling. How's it going down there? Just finished setting up the chair. We're all prepared. I see. It's time. Please bring in the prisoner. But that chair! It hasn't been used in a long time. What if... Bailey, there's nothing we can do now. It's time. Alright, I'll send the guards to his cell. I'll have them call when they get in position. Alright, so we can't move from here, and we can only use the phone when someone is currently using the phone back in the past. Alright, so let's go there. I have this strange feeling of uneasiness. about you? How do you feel? I feel jumpy and jittery. I can't sit still. I feel like I might start dancing at any minute. If you're going to dance, let me know. I'll get the video camera ready. Nobody will listen to my concerns. Concerns, huh? So he's worried? That man is always worried about something. And whatever he's worried about, it will always come true, without fail. This dude's psychic? Okay. So can I reach anything from here? Nope. Gotta wait for him to put up a memo. Listen to me. That chair is dangerous. I know, Bailey. That's why I don't advise you sit on it. No. That's not what I mean. Machines like that are very sensitive to dust. If the guys throw the switch and the chair shorts out, there might be a huge explosion down there in that death chamber. Bailey, how are you this psychic? Oh, come on. Nothing's gonna happen. Besides, even on the off chance it does blow up, we're way up here. We'll be fine. I know. Why don't we go and test it out first? Yeah, honestly. No way, I don't want to get blown up. You go by yourself. So this spot would be safe, even if it does blow up, eh? What is it? You have a new look in your eye. If the switch in the death chamber is thrown, the chair will blow up. That's right. And if the chair blows up, the execution can't be carried out. It only stands to reason. And if there's nobody in the death chamber when the chair explodes, nobody will die. Precisely. Very nice, Cecil. You've hit upon some excellent points there. Okay, I'm starting to see a plan now. Let's see, but there's no way to get out of here. It's no use, I can't use the phone lines right now. Right now? I can only move over phone lines in the past when it's in use. Sadly, this applies to the internal extensions as well. I see. Looks like life is tough for everyone. Even you. Even though this is an afterlife. You too. Alright, so what we would have to do is we'd have to go back in time. Getting the chair to short out when nobody's around it. It sounds like it could be a plan. But in this past world, I can't just use the phone lines whenever I want. And these guards seem to be in a fog. I doubt they'll be using the phone much. Maybe I need to start over? Yep, that's what we're gonna do. So, back to the beginning. And now we've got a clue on what we're supposed to do. Alright. Let's go, Cecil. Can't really reach anything from here, so let's just wait to see what happens. Alright. Gotta see what the guard does once he's done with the phone. Yeah, definitely not doing much right now. It's getting another phone call. Ah, right. The guards who are calling that they're in position. The other two are coming to bring the prisoner to you now. Got it. Let's go there. I think maybe we can do something from here. Alright, so let's see. The rocker's toilet is clogged, so he can't tell his buddy, the curry lover, that the guards are coming. Because right now he's currently in a tunnel trying to dig his way out. There, he escaped from the death chamber. Good for you. It was stuffy in there, wasn't it? That's not exactly what I was worried about. Alright, what now? Stop the execution and save your life. I think I'm getting an idea. You are you? I'd be very interested to hear it. Let's see. Get down there. Fast. Let's see. How would we be able to get down there? Probably by trying to manipulate that to get down. Alright! My jam grooved out the clog. Now get down there to sausage it. Go, 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 go! Alright. Now Sausage Head is going to get this notification to get out of there. Ah, so maybe we need to stick around on that spoon in order to blow up the chair. In the present world, 4 minutes into the future, Sausage Head was lying passed out in the tunnel. Not knowing about the execution, he must have kept digging and digging. Guards didn't notice he was gone, so I guess Curry Man's future has now changed a bit. So the fate has changed, which we want more changes. Cecil, I'm sure you know this, but time is ticking. Yeah, I know, I got like a cute little, hourglass up there. Don't worry, man. Almost time for the execution. If you don't execute a plan pretty soon, it's going to get tough. I think I do have a plan. Do you? I'm looking forward to seeing it. Only problem is, I don't see a path to get there yet. I'm really sorry about all this trouble you're going to for me. Funny, you don't look the least bit sorry. Let's see, just gotta ring this in order to get onto the spoon. Alright. Get close enough to the spoon, and then he's going to take us into the tunnel, which is right above the execution room. There's no message on there, though. Ah, but now, since we're on the spoon, we can get over to here. And now we can go into Detective Zhao's cell. Let's see, from here, what should we do? Whew, you sure can pack it away. The detective should eat until he reaches that critical moment. That's what I always say. And you have a young pupil that follows that advice to the letter. Well, what are you going to do now, Cecil? As long as these iron bars are here, escape is impossible. Is it possible to stop the execution from here? Probably not. I'm looking for a path now. Oh, but we do know that he throws away his napkin, so we just need to use that to get to Sausage Head's tunnel. Maybe something here will give me an idea. Let's see, there's the napkin. Maybe just mess around with this? Well, I just put tomato juice all over the wall. Did you see that? A huge can just went flying up in the air. Yeah, that's my ketchup can. Ketchup? You don't know what ketchup is, Cecil? I just love ketchup. Can't get enough of this stuff. Probably have ketchup running through my veins. That's called blood. Just can't seem to muster a laugh over that one. But it did make kind of a red O mark. Ah, so wait, I probably need to put that back. Hang on. Let's go back to the fate change. So when he puts the napkin above the trash, then we can use the ketchup to make that red O, which we need for Sausage Head. Alright. Yeah, we need to ring the bell. So we can get back onto that spoon. maybe we won't be able to finish the game today. I think I'll probably have to play like one more time after this. Probably just best to play this game into like 3 parts. There we go. So what we gotta do is we should probably hang out on the napkin until he finishes his eating. Or maybe best to just hang out right here and wait for him to have the napkin right there. Alright, let's see if we could do that. So just gotta wait for him to finish eating. There we go. So let's see, let's get over here onto the napkin. Because now the napkin has that red O on it. This thing's as full as I am. There we go. Now Sausage Head is going to get the notification. There we go. Now we're going to be able to get into the execution room. Alright, Sausage Head. Let's go. We need to get onto that spoon. Here we go. Alright, let's go. Sausage Head sure looks happy. So now that he's seen the O paper, he'll go down to the tunnel to dig. Maybe this is the chance we've been waiting for. Sure is, Cecil. Here comes my escorts. Uh-oh, I haven't found my path yet. See mine quite clearly. The path to that chair, that is. But what do I do? I know what we gotta do. Oh, look at him wiggle. Let's see, gotta get closer to that. Alright. So, gotta see what we can do from down here. Probably turn off the power supply. This appears to be some kind of control panel. No, it's already on. So we probably just need to go to the chair and turn it on. Alright, here comes the boom. There we go. So now he won't be going to the chair to die. Maybe now it's going to be firing squad? What just happened? The power's down throughout the whole facility. No way. If the power's down, that means all the cell bars open automatically. That's not exactly... This is supposed to be like a high security facility. Why do you have like the jail cell bars connected to the power supply like that? Damn it, the internal phones aren't working either. State of emergency. Now the execution can be carried out and your life is saved. Fate averted. Alright. You're a pretty daring guy. I really enjoyed myself, and I think I learned a thing or two as well. About what? By the way, is it true what the guard said? The cell bars open automatically? Yep, it's true. It's a little drawback to the system, I'd say. The entire facility blacks out. The locks are released for the prisoner's safety. Okay, interesting. But nobody thought it would actually ever happen. So, in other words, now's the time to escape if you're gonna... I guess to save the prisoners, like if it's an earthquake. But the thing is... in real prisons, prisoners do not get that kind of luxury. Alright, hang on, let me adjust my sound a little bit again. Sometimes the music's a little bit too loud. Alright. Anyway, we managed to stop the execution. Let's get back to the present. You're still not out of the woods yet. Oh, let me give you one piece of advice. What's that? When we get back to the present, head for the spoon. Well, why do you know this so well? Spoon? Huh? You'll see when you get back, Cecil. Yeah, I'm kind of distracted. There's a bird feeder right outside my window, and we just refilled it, so now there's a lot of really nice birds out there. Now, the execution can't be carried out, and Detective Jowd is safe for the moment. A new present has been born. However, Jowd still isn't safe from execution, of course. I guess I still have a job to do. Help a death row inmate escape from prison. Yes! Prison break! Yeah, let's save right here. So that's one chapter down. Alright. Only took like, what, 40 minutes for that chapter? Alright, chapter 9, 11:13 p.m. So we got probably, what, 6 hours until sunrise? Now I'm back in the present, and it's completely shrouded in darkness. I can't see it, but I can feel the tension in the air. It's a state of emergency. And that's only natural. Power failure, all of the cell bars opened automatically. Plus, now death row inmate is loose in the darkness. I did what I promised Lynn. I stopped execution. But that condemned criminal is now in just as much danger as before. Alright. Let's see. We're back where we started. So he said head for the spoon. The detective told me to head for the spoon when I got back to the present. So here I am. That's right. Detective Jowd should have maintained his memories of being dead. So he should still remember that Cecil's helping him. Whew, I'm back. Thank goodness someone flushed his toilet. That was good timing. Yeah, timing. Now to use the cover of darkness to help the detective escape. First I have to find him. It's prisoner C-74. Secure the prisoner. Oh geez, they got guns now. Looks like there are hunters in this darkness. Oh, they haven't found Detective Jowd. Alright, so this I know is probably the more difficult part of trying to help Detective escape prison. This is some true darkness. But luckily, darkness doesn't exist in the ghost world. I can make use of that fact to help me find the detective. Huh? What's that red light? Why do I feel so compelled to go chase after it like a cat? Looks like the hunter's eyes glow red. That's scary. Hello. Geez, he's very round. It doesn't look like escape's going to be easy. Let's see. Can I talk to him? There you are. I was wondering what I was going to do. Are you the one who made that toilet bell ring? That's right. Still had another napkin lying around. Thanks to that, I managed to make it here. But how did you know to do that? I learned a few things about your ghost tricks during our time together. They certainly can be very useful powers, but at times, not so much. I knew that if the internal phones weren't working, you'd be trapped in the death chamber area. So I quickly came up with an alternative route. Rather made use of sausage hedge spoon in my napkin. Wow, this detective is good. Next time you praise me, go ahead and say it out loud. That's right, Cecil's thoughts can actually be, it's actually being said out loud, and he doesn't realize that whatever you're thinking, you can hear him. Anyway, it looks like it's time for a strategy meeting. Escape strategy, huh? This could be interesting. Let's do it. Alright, let's figure this out. So let's make sure we're both clear. The key to my escape is this darkness. Once the basement power supply is restored, escape will be impossible. So, we move under cover of darkness, huh? I know I won't have much trouble with that. But I'm afraid you won't be able to see, so you'll have to lead... Oh no. But I'm afraid I won't be able to see because I don't have eyes like you do, you strange little ghost man. Lead the way? Once you find a safe spot for me to move to, I want you to give me a signal. Okay, fine, but how? Dead don't have voices. Even if they did, we have to be quiet. Don't you worry about that. I have an idea. Let's just try it and you'll see how it works. This detective likes to just dive right into things, even more than Lynn does. If they find me, I imagine they'll shoot first and ask questions later, cause you know, ACAB, baby. But if I die again, we could just start over, right? He says cheerfully, just like Lynn. I don't know if you know it or not, but this is a special prison. There aren't any dangerous criminals here, except for me, that is. Yes, I did hear something about it being a special place. Yes, and because of this special status, they're not prepared at all for emergencies. What? They have 4 timid security guards at most, and you bet your ass they're gonna try to shoot me. I think I saw some hunters lurking in the darkness, though. Those are the guards. They're wearing night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? They're special glasses that let you see in the dark. Very handy things. If I enter their field of vision, it's all over. So, it's all about staying out of the guard's line of sight, eh? Make sure you guide me to safe spots. Alright, this is gonna get tricky. Now, about that signal I want you to give me. Oh yeah, how am I supposed to do that? I've already been dead once. I don't know if it's because of that or what, but I can sense your powers now. But you what? For example, you're in the bunk right now, aren't you? Wow, I'm impressed. I guess you have a sixth sense. I think it's more like a detective's sense. No. That doesn't sound right somehow. Anyway, the details don't matter. Do you see this icon here? I don't even know what... Oh, it's like a... It's a Jowd con. Jowd icon. Yeah, where did that come from? How did you manage to get into my mind, into my world? Let's use it as our signal. How will that work? If you touch the Jowd icon, I'll sense it. Okay. Then I'll move to where you are. So, for example... If you move to that spoon and touch the Jowd icon, I'll run to the spoon. Simple, right? Alright, fine. Let's start our escape plan. Just make sure you guide me to safe spots, Cecil. It's gonna get a little tricky. Oh, it's so dark. So that red light, that's the light of the night vision goggles on one of the guards. I can use the light to let me know where the guard is. And if you watch the light closely, you can tell how the guard is moving, too. Very informative in this darkness. Keep a sharp eye out for it. Alright, so right now he's faced away. So let's see. Just gotta close this. Let's see, can I make him hide underneath this bunk right here? Okay, Jowd-con! Oop! It's gotta be very careful with that timing. If he enters a guard's field of vision, it's over. Have to watch the movement of the red lights. The first thing to do is take a good look around and check out what the enemy is doing. For now, how about just aiming for the neighboring cell? We can't hurry too much in this darkness. Let's take it slow. Alright. Let's try that again. Oh man, I think I remember when I played this, I actually did need like a little bit of a guide or walkthrough. It is a very difficult puzzle here. Alright, from here, so wait for him to turn around. Alright. Oops. So make him hide underneath that bunk. So far, so good. Ooh, but now we have another guard right here. Ooh, it's kind of hard to see anything. So he's probably going to move over this way. Ah, so we can probably attach ourselves to the guard. Can we get on here, please? Bulletproof vest? Alright. So let's see, we need to find a way to get Detective Zhao to get upstairs. Yeah, I think I remember it was on here that things were starting to get a little tricky. And not even ghost tricky. The guards are on the move. Now what? You can get a sense of how the guards are moving by watching the red lights. And I think you already know this, but just in case. If you want to take a look around, you can slide the screen. I know that! How come you know more than I do? And if I recall correctly, I can also use the plus button to do the same thing. Okay guys, but I'm playing on an emulator, so things are a little different. So, from here... got this bell. What's up here? A valve. A hatch mechanism. What the heck? Oh, there's a guard up here. What are you doing up there, sir? Ah! Alright, so we made a guard fall down. But now we have two guards we gotta mess around with. So let's see. One of them is going upstairs. The other one is gonna be moving over this way. Alright. So I wonder if there's a way we can make Zhao move into there. Alright. So what we gotta do right now is just keep an eye on what these guards are doing. So let's see, this one... looks like he's moving back upstairs. So now they're just gonna be moving up and down the stairs, I guess. Alright, tricky, tricky, tricky. It's kind of hard to tell if there's anything else over there. Can I just ring this bell and get their attention? Where to go from here? Alright, we got this toilet here. Yeah, I think it was around here that I got a little bit stuck on what to do. Since we have this guard right there, and of course, got that guard right there too. So let's see. Something about the timing here. So let's see, both of the guards are going upstairs right now. So we have to be around here to get the guards. So I don't think these guys can see very well in the darkness either. This area on the stairs is a blind spot for the guards. They won't find him here. This spot is safe. Let's see, can I make him move fast enough to get in there? Yeah, okay, so we found a blind spot for Zhao to hide in. So now, we've got this empty can. Gotta find a way for Zhao to probably get in here. Let's see. The guard keeps on going up into here and falling down, it looks like. It's a little funny. It's kind of interesting that this place under the stairs is a blind spot, though. Alright, just get a little closer. Nope, come on, buddy. A little bit closer. There we go. Alright. So let's see. What happens here? Because it keeps on looking like he's, like, falling through. Ah, yeah. Because right here, there's this hatch mechanism. I can't close this right now. Somebody's falling through it. Ah, Wow, Cecil, you silly. Ah, so that closes both of them, though. Alright. Yeah, I definitely remember this is where I had some difficulty, I think. So yeah, they're both, like, going up and down the stairs. Oh, I hope I don't need a walkthrough. Can I make them go up there now? Probably not. Oh, maybe actually I could. What, you want me to climb up into the ceiling? I think I could manage that. But as things stand, I don't have access right now. Could you remember that hatch and create an entry point for me? Oh, right. Alright. Ooh, okay. It's a little bit tricky with the timing, though, because both of the guards are going up the stairs. Let's see, would it be fast enough? Alright, let's see. Maybe he'd be able to manage. Oops, hang on. Oh, wait, that guard's right there. Whoops! And killed him. Okay, it looks like I have to, like, probably start all over. I just can't seem to find the break I need. Then you'll just have to make one. Try to find a way. Maybe you can try calling me to all kinds of different places. I'm agreeable. I can go pretty much anywhere. Yeah, but now we have to, like, start over, Jowd. Oh, no. Okay, it saved that to go to this point. Okay, so. Alright. It's very tricky with the timing aspects. Alright. So let's see, the guard is going upstairs right now. Now he's coming back downstairs. So I can go from here. And he's going back upstairs again. So right now it looks like the guards are just patrolling the staircases. Ooh, this is tricky. Not even a fun ghost tricky. So right now he's going down the stairs. The other guard has gone that way, so that's good. So I should be able to open up this. So he's going downstairs, and at a certain point we're going to have to call Jowd to go into here. So let's just keep an eye on that guard right here. Alright, I think now. Alright, move fast, Jowd! He's just sneaking up the stairs. Alright. Ah, and now the guard fell down. Well, let me just close this real quick. Alright. Now, Jowd, I'm gonna need you to roll over here. Alright. Go, Jowd, go! Alright. So now we have like an empty cell up here. Can't really reach anything from here until we get the guard to come over here. Alright, so now it's just more like the waiting game. Yeah, I think kind of figured this one out. Luckily I didn't need to walk through it, because I think it was at this point that I got a little stuck on what to do. Alright, come closer, guard! I'm very non-threatening little ghost man. Alright, now I need to get over onto that light. Alright, just move a little more, dude. There we go. So can I reach that now? There we go. Alright. So from here, go into here. There's another valve? Let's see, can I make him roll over to here? Probably, right? There we go. Roll, my dead man, roll! Alright. Well, we definitely don't want to open up that, because that would just cause him to fall down there. Ah, but wait a minute. Maybe we need someone else to fall down here. Yeah, maybe have this guy fall down. So we're probably going to need to make some noise to make him move. Here we go. Ah! There we go. So now we got rid of that guard that was sitting in here. Alright, Jowd, we'll probably need to make you go up here. Alright. Because now there's no more guards. There we go. If I move now, I'm gonna fall. Can you close the floor hatch for me? Can't you just jump? Alright. Alright now, Jowd. We are home free. Kind of. Alright. Can you get under here, Jowd? You need to hide real quick. So, what do you think? I'd say we've come to this far. We did it. Great job, Cecil. Yay! Prison break! Woo! That only took like 20 minutes. Pretty good. This basement generator has been repaired, restoring all power to all areas. Do you want to jump around in the dark? Oh yeah, I mean, considering how many times I've kind of killed Nancy by forgetting a flashlight and making her jump somewhere in the dark, probably not a good idea. So no. No jumping in the dark. Uh-oh. Jowd, run! Uh-oh. Move, man, move! Whew, we just made it. But the question is, what now? I don't have anywhere to go, do I? Maybe I'll go back to my cell. But you better be kidding. But I'm still a condemned criminal, you know. Don't anybody welcome me with open arms. Why don't you try contacting Lynn? She went to see some Justice Minister guy. So, an escaped death row convict is supposed to just report in to the Justice Minister? Is that it? I kinda like that. Anyway, after all the trouble you went through, guess I'd better run? That would be nice, yes. Alright, Cecil. Till we meet again. Hopefully I won't die again. You know, like Lynn. Run, man, run! So now I've saved a condemned criminal's life and helped him escape. Is that really the right thing to do? I guess all I can do is believe in Lynn at this point. So now from here, we got two places to go to. First, we gotta go to the park and find out what happened to Camilla because she was supposed to meet up with Lynn. And then two, we gotta go see the Justice Minister and stop him from okaying the execution. Detective Jowd is painting my picture in the cell. He knows me. I'm sure I'll be talking to him again. Alright, now to get out of here. So, let's see. Guess I better get to the phone. Let's see, go to the guard room. Let's go see how Bailey's doing. If he's still dancing. Oh, he is. But Detective Jowd's Until We Meet Again came around quicker than I expected. When I got back to the guard room, the next fateful call came in. Alright, you know what? If anyone wants to give me any money, I will try to learn how to do this dance. I will do that dance for $20. No, $50. Any amount of money, I'll try to do that dance. Cecil, are you there? Hey, this is not the time. Hello? Who's this? I'm not talking to you, officer. Anyway, if you're there, Cecil, come here immediately. I'll be waiting for you. If you make it in time, that is. Don't worry, I got all the time in the world. Hey, wait a minute. Bailey, not now. Alright. Got another location. Hang on, Bailey, let's see what you're doing. A call! Who was it from? I don't know. Some weird call. But who? We'll call an end to my dancing! Bailey. Yeah, well, once you get going like that, I'm not going to stop ya. Aw, he likes to watch him dance. It's a contest then. Which will stop first? My dancing, or the turning of the planet? Oh, Bailey. Yeah, good luck with that. Well, I guess we better go. Hold on, I'm just about to see something. What is it? Bet I could do that dance by now. God, Cecil, I wish you would. But I'm more concerned with the detective's message. Better get over there. Fast. Alright. Alright, let's see what the detective's up to. He's an escaped criminal, but he's got time for phone calls? Ooh, a full moon night. Romantic. On the other end of the telephone line, the scene that greets me tells me one simple fact. Whoa! Cabanela? That our great escape plan has ended in failure. Never expected to see you here, Inspector Cabanela. I believe that's my line, my old friend. What were you doing here? I believe that's my line too. Clearly. Came to attend your execution. Told me what time it was. Well, you were actually running pretty late. Couldn't get it to the chamber, so I was observing a moment of silence here. When I looked up, my eyes full of tears, and there you were, baby. Just the way things turned out. I took part in what seemed like a fun game, and here I am. Here's what I wish, my old friend. I wish it was anybody but me who found you here. Because now that I found you, man, I have to turn you in. You have to stay spotlessly clean after all. Not if I have anything to say about it. Okay, how are we going to do this, Jowd? Thanks for coming. I want to say goodbye to you. As you can see, I guess I'm not going to be much help to you. What's going to happen to you? Cecil, it's a gun. You know what guns do. Being executed tonight is just about the only thing on my schedule, it seems. Executed, huh? Death is pretty much meaningless to me. Anyway, guess we'll be seeing each other again. By the way, there's something I'm looking for. Oh, that's right, your lost memory. Or rather, your trash, right? You know things I'd like to know. Would you mind if I ask you a few questions? I mean, without all the time in the world, I can just keep on asking you, considering, you know, ghost powers. In return for tonight's fun little game. Is that it? I saw it, you know. That picture you were painting in your cell tonight. That was me. Which means you must know me. I'm very sorry, but I can't talk to you about that now. What? Why not? Because I don't know your true face. What? My true face? I'm a detective. I can only talk about what I'm sure of. You can still spit out a few ideas. However, I can give you one lead at least. A lead? What is it? A long time ago, I gave Lynn something to hold on to for me. It was a music box. The friggin' music box again. If you ever come across it, I'd advise you to open it. It might jog your memory. That wooden box I found in Lynn's apartment? And that's the only help I can give you right now. That man pointing the gun at you right now, they say he's your good friend. Good friend. Could even be a partner, if you think about it. When we were in the detective division together, that was a long time ago. Oh, so you're bitter exes? Now he's the head of the Special Investigation Unit, top of the elite. Getting ahead is the only thing he thinks about now. And that white coat of his is the symbol of his determination. His white coat? Oh, he's a veterinarian. For somebody looking to get promoted to the top, what's the one thing they're afraid of most? A blot on their record, of course. Like a stain on a pure white coat. Man, he must have like a really good like laundromat or dry cleaners he goes to keep that thing clean. Who would promote a man with a coat covered in stains? Oh my gosh! The parallels between the two. The one with a white, clean coat, and this guy who has a dirty record because apparently he accidentally or supposedly killed his wife, but he's also wearing like a painter's smock covered in paint. Oh. If it was me, I'd go with a black coat that didn't show any stains. The world is full of excellent candidates. Even one mistake could be the end of a career. Oh, I like how Cecil said, oh, I would wear a coat that didn't show any stains. Kind of like a secret. Oh, but wait, a black coat. Oh, man. Little things in this game. Alright, well, we're going to find out about that. We're going to find out about that. The world is full of excellent candidates. Even one mistake could be the end of a career. But everybody makes mistakes, right? Everybody knows what I'm talking about. Everyone gets that way. Nevertheless, Cabanela has chosen the path of the white coat, and he'd do anything at all to hide his coat's shadows. Like send his good fellow to the gallows. 'Cause that's the right thing to do. I'm a condemned criminal after all. And that's why he has that gun pointed at me right now. 'Cause sure, he is the judge, jury, and executioner. Cops. Is your execution really the right thing to do? No! I had a fair trial, that's what was decided. No problem there. Was it though? But still, this is the punishment that I should receive. In order to bring a final close to that case and put it to rest forever. It doesn't work out that way. Lynn believes you're innocent. She's running around right now trying to prove it. Is that all you have to leave her with? No problem there? I was sentenced to the death penalty for killing my wife, Alma. But to me, that's not all it was for. What do you mean, that's not all it was for? I'm talking about something that happened even before this case. I stole somebody else's life. What? It was 10 years ago. I'll never forget it. That day, I saved the life of a little girl. And I stole away the life of a man. 10 years ago, the life of a little girl. Could that little girl be Lynn? She told you about that? Yeah, she said you were her hero. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back! If you come any closer, I'll shoot her! 10 years ago in the park, Lynn was playing by herself. 10 years ago in a certain park, a little girl was taken hostage. I was still young then. I didn't have any self-control. I remember asking myself at that time, Jowd, are you going to shoot this guy? And this is what I answered. Yeah, going to shoot. Again, it's not what you do as a detective, and you certainly don't do that in a hostage situation. My hands were shaking a little. If my hand slipped, the man might die. Even the little hostage girl was in danger. Nevertheless, that was my answer. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot. Cops, judge, jury, and executioner. And the man died. I took his life. Lynn was never told the outcome. She was so young at the time. I don't deserve to be called a hero. What I deserve is execution. See, this is the attitude all cops should have. You kill someone, you should also die. Alright, well, let's get back onto you having a gun pointed at yourself. Ready to go? My arms are getting tired. You got it, baby. Time for the big show of hauling you in. Oh, that's right. Just let me make one last phone call. That's a big favor to ask so casually, my old friend. Tell you what I'll do. I'll pretend I'm not watching. I'll be listening, though. On that you can rely. Alright. Cecil, you've got your own path to follow. You'd better hurry. My own path? Lynn is at the Justice Minister's office right now, right? It might not be a bad idea to say my final farewell to him, too. Oh, what's happening over there? Hello? Everything's fine here. Is this the chicken kitchen? I'd like to request a delivery. The chicken kitchen is next door. Goodbye. I'm trying to get back into using her voice again. Oh man, Lynn, what's going on over at the Justice Minister's place? Sounds like she's in some kind of trouble. It does, doesn't it? Oh, Lynn. Go help her out, would you, Cecil? Sure, you have fun with what you're doing right here. Sorry to keep you waiting, Inspector. Ready to go? Oh, before I forget... Woof! I have a little something for you. Ooh. Ooh. Hello. Ooh, the flavor. Present, if you will. There's nothing else like it, baby. There's nothing else like it, don't throw it. What's this? A pocket watch? Considering my situation, it's the last thing in the world I need right now. Forgive me, man. Let's just say I'm no good at choosing presents. This is it, Cecil. Let me just leave you with one thing. Don't trust other people's memories. Look for what you seek with your own eyes. I'll remember that. What's with the pocket watch? Oof, look at him go. Love to see you. Wait, well, how's it go? I hate to see you go, but I love watching you leave. I think that's how it goes. You're gone. There's nothing left here. No hope, and no cores either. Alright, let's go see what Lynn's doing. Without any cores, I can't follow after them. This is the end of my adventure. I feel pretty dejected, but I guess I better go find Lynn. What kind of nonsense is she up to now? I'll follow the path Detective Zhao pointed out to me. The path to the Justice Minister's office, where Lynn went to try and stop the execution. Alright, was that a chapter? Oh, yes, that was another chapter. Alright, pretty good so far. I know there's 18 chapters, so maybe we will be able to complete this today? Chapter 10, 11:41 p.m. Now that my assignment to stop the execution has ended in such a unsatisfactory way, I decided to go see Lynn at the Justice Minister's office. Detective Zhao's story about this other murder weighs on me heavily. Should I tell Lynn about it? I just don't know. Lynn? What you doing over there? This time, Lynn isn't dead. Shocker, I know. How many are we on for her? How many deaths? I think about 4 deaths. Let's see if I can kill her again. Now, the atmosphere makes me think it might be too soon to count my blessings just yet. I'm glad Lynn isn't dead. I'm starting to get a little sick of that. But what in the world is she doing? Then again, do I really want to know? Oh, Cecil. Uh-oh. Oh, Lynn, did you just kill a man? Eek! What kind of greeting is that? I mean, I know I'm a ghost and everything, but... Well, and how did it go? Was Detective Zhao still alive? He'd already been executed by the time I got there. I did manage to save him, but... You did? Oh, I'm so glad! Wait a minute. Did you say but? Told Lynn about my adventure at the prison. About that other murder, though, I couldn't bring myself to tell her. Inspector Cabanella arrested Detective Jowd? I can't believe it! Yeah, I feel the same way. I can't believe that wherever I go, somebody is always dead. Either you or someone else. Speaking of... Sorry about that. So, who was that lying on the floor there? Oh, you noticed him, did you? Oh, that's just the Justice Minister. The man who signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. You know, another dead body. Whatever. Hi, thank you so much for the follow, that girl Charlie. I really appreciated that you want to stick around. Thank you so much. How are you doing today? Thank you. Let's see. Okay, the man who signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. He was already dead when I got here. Shouldn't you have called for help in that case? I guess so? But I'm wanted, remember? For murder? I was hoping we could save him without me getting caught. We? Eh? Oh boy. Alright. Time to save a man's life. I was lurking for a while. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Are you having a good day? Did you have a nice weekend? Did you do anything fun? Let's see. I'm not too sure if this guy's gonna talk to us. Hey, can you hear me? I'm interested in seeing live gameplay of this without spending a lot on the used copy. Yeah, that's fair. I'm actually playing this on an emulator, but I have played this before a very long time ago. But oh my gosh, this is definitely like one of my favorite games. Like the art style, the story, characters, games, everything. It is so good. If you want, I do have like some past videos of when I was playing this last week. I had a very gay weekend, thank you for asking. I hope you're well too. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, my weekend, we didn't really do much. Like my floors were being done here at my house, so we actually had to go somewhere else for a day. But I think it worked out pretty well because I pet a stray cat, so that was pretty exciting for me. Yesterday, we didn't really do anything, but I saw an owl outside, which I've never seen a wild owl so close before, which was really interesting. I've only seen a wild owl like once before. That was many years ago, so it was pretty cool. I really love animals, so I think it was a very animal-filled weekend. Alright. Oh, but you had a very gay weekend. Did you go to Pride? Oh man, I miss going to Pride. The last time I went to Pride was in 2019 for New York City Pride to celebrate the 50th year of Pride. I mean, it wasn't that great. It was definitely way too busy and hectic, but I do miss going to Pride a lot. I'm looking forward to going to next year's Pride. He's dead, but he still seems to be unconscious. Could you rescue him now, while he's still unconscious? Instead of talking to him, I bet it'd be faster just see for yourself what really happened. Yeah, I bet you're right. Back we go then, to 4 minutes before his death. Alright, let's go back and see what happened. I think we did check in on this guy before. This is the writer's husband. No, I don't like Pride celebrations, too party for me. I just had a cute date with my girlfriend. Oh, that's even better! Yeah, I can understand. Pride can be a little bit too much sometimes for a lot of people. Alright. Alright, so he's getting a phone call from someone. He's having a tough time. His wife just, like, walked out on him. He's doing a lot of phone calls. So I might have to do some jumping around with the phone. Why doesn't she answer? Ooh, dude, you're really stressed. You need a drink. Now he's just banging his head on his desk. Oh! It looks like he's having a heart attack. Though I don't think heart attacks usually look like that. Uh-oh. Yeesh, this guy is stressed. Oh man, he cannot catch a break. Oh Jesus. And there we go. Well, that's how he died. Such a foolish man. Oh hey, you're awake. Oh, you woke up? He's a contradiction, wrapped up in an enigma. How's the rest of that go? He's acting like he's got a chest burster. Man, he's been watching too much reruns of Alien. Contradiction? The more we search for the truth, the further from a dilemma we fall. The world of men is steeped in contradictions. If we choose this, we can't have that. Dude, just go to therapy or something. If a man tries to have his medicine bottle and water pitcher too, he loses both. Oh, I don't know. To me, it looks like you could have had both of those things just now. He didn't know the truth about the world. That's why he died. Such a foolish man. Maybe I should say, a pathetic man. That's the more fitting word. But don't worry, here we defend pathetic men. So I guess we're going to have to save your life? I don't think this guy gets it yet. That the foolish and pathetic man is him. No, I think he knows, Cecil. Is that what they call a contradiction? By the way, what's your name? Just call me a seeker of truth. Okay, I'm gonna call you Dork. Sidestepped that one, didn't he? Well, time to go back to the past and save your life, Dork. Alright. No need to think too hard about this one. All I have to do is get his medicine to him. Pretty simple. Is it, Cecil? There's one more thing that concerns me. What was that telephone call the Justice Minister got all about? It was right after that his health took an instant downturn. I've never been seen such a foolish, pathetic, and strange man. You haven't looked in a mirror lately, have you? I think you'd better stop there. You'll figure it out, Cecil, don't worry. Let's see. He gets the first phone call. Emma! Oh, excuse me. Who's on the other end? Oh, Beauty! Forgive me for calling so late, Mr. Minister. Who is this? How did you get this number? We have your daughter. Who is this? Amelie's tutor? Would a tutor call you at this hour? No. I'll say it one more time. We have your daughter. What? My daughter? Is she alright? Tell me she's alright. Hear for yourself. Papa, help! I'm going to be killed! I don't think that's her. What do you want? What are your demands? I believe we already made our demand known the other day. Ooh, Beauty, I love you. Oh, so it was you. And have you complied? Has the execution been carried out? I didn't do it because of your demand. I did it because that's my job. Yes. Yes, of course. They should be contacting me any minute now with a confirmation. There's no need for this kidnapping. We're very thorough. You do well to remember that. Ugh. And of course, it goes without saying, we're watching you. If this information leaves that room, you'll never see your daughter again. I trust you understand that. Don't tell the police. Is that it? Exactly. All you have to do is your job. Alright, we'll do as you say. I'll make sure the execution is carried out tonight. You have my word. But it's not carried out. So considering I just stopped that. Alright, let's go check it out. I don't think they actually have his daughter, but we're going to see what's going on over there anyways. Interesting room that they're in. Alright, so now we've got another phone number. Apparently the police in this country aren't so easily fooled. I had no idea word of tonight's deal had leaked. Papa, help! I'm going to be killed! I hate you, Mama! Luckily, I managed to arrange it so that the Justice Minister could only hear her voice. But what's taking the goods so long to arrive? I'm starting to get concerned. Alright, so now we see that it was all faked. Alright, Cecil, do you have anything to say about that? Of course you do. Uh-oh. This woman doesn't show any signs of moving from that spot. And I can't use the telephone line either. Looks like I fell into a trap. All women are like traps. Dude, go to therapy. Some are sweet traps, others are bitter. Don't you understand that? No, I'm gay. Okay. Anyway, I think I'd better rethink things here. Alright, so what we'll probably have to do... Yeah, can't access anything right now. But this is an interesting room. We might have to come back here later. Alright, let's go back to the beginning. Alright. So let's see. We got the phone. He gets the phone call from the kidnapper. So we're just going to ignore this phone call. Alright, I wish we could just like skip through this dialogue because I just did this. Guess I should probably drink some water. Okay, so yeah, I can imagine that's pretty stressful and that probably affected his heart a little bit, but we're gonna stay here and see what that other phone call might be about. This is terrible. Kidnapping, eh? Once again, I'm not sure I know what that word means. Oh, Cecil, come on. But it's apparently the cause of the minister's attack. Such a useless man. That's for sure. Huh? A useless man caught up in a useless case. Why doesn't he understand that? Anyway, we only have 4 minutes here. Better do something about that medicine. Let's see. I have to call my wife. I have to see if it's true. Maybe they called the wrong person. No. This minister doesn't accept the truth easily. He's morally bankrupt. For a justice minister? Okay, now you're taking it too far. His wife won't answer for some reason. A wife who doesn't answer her phone. I think I know who that is. A morally bankrupt man deserves a morally bankrupt wife. What? Wow, have you read her novels? Why doesn't that man understand that? No, I'm sorry I ever brought this guy along. So we got the water pitcher, a flag, a fan, documents, medicine bottle. So this medicine stops the minister's attacks, eh? If I could, I'd spill them onto his desk right now. But unfortunately, I can't even open the cap. It's a child safety lock. I don't have strong enough thumbs for this. What a shabby excuse for a man. Even he can't open up child safety locks. Uh-huh. He wears his important-looking uniform and sits working at his stately desk. What does he have inside? Nothing. A miserable, shabby excuse for a man. Hand an unlovable hand. I hope you die. I hope we both die. Why are you making me sing a mountain goat song? Oh man. I think you've already said quite enough. It's definitely talking too much. If only he could at least drink some of this water. Too bad he knocks his pitcher to the floor at the end of his 4 minutes. Wow, sounds like a Morrissey song. No, it's a mountain goat song, which actually, I'm not a big fan of like the mountain goats like sound, but they do have good lyrics. I'll give them that. But it definitely does sound like a Morrissey song now that you mention it. Except, you know, I don't know, Morrissey is a huge misogynist, so... Anyways, such a stupid man. Huh? Once water is spilled, there's no getting it back. Just get a mop! And knowing this full well, why do people still spill water pitchers? I don't know. Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it? Oops, we need to listen in on this phone conversation. It's no use. The line isn't working. Apparently it only works if the other party answers. Morrissey has also raised his trash fire. Yeah, there's that too. Alright, so let's see. The only other thing I can manipulate right now is this flag. Let's just keep on flapping. Ooh, so maybe I have to, like, time it for the water. Let's just keep flapping here. Here, let me try to cool you off with this fan. Okay, so let's see. He's probably going to have his heart attack soon. Yep, there we go. Uh-oh, here it comes. His worry and anxiety have reached their peak. Maybe he needs to cut back on from his coffee consumption. Such a disgraceful man. Dude, enough. Huh? One lives his life in fits, he's bound to be plagued by fits. It's so simple. Why doesn't he understand? But there wasn't a chance to rescue him before now. It's not over yet, though. We can't give up now. Let's see, there's nothing we can really do with the medicine bottle unless... Ooh, wait a minute. Let's actually... What should we do first? Should we fly off the medicine bottle, or should we try to do something with the water? Let's see if I can do something with the water. Okay, so he reaches for the medicine, but he makes it go flying. He's going to reach for the water pitcher. No! Yes, 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 yes. Alright, so he gets the water pitcher. Dude. Okay. Was that it? Alright. So I guess we saved his life with the water, but I kind of want to know what would happen if we went for the medicine. There. That should help. At least now he's had some water. Why do I still have that little timer? He's still breathing, apparently. But he looks far from recovered, unfortunately. Such a wishy-washy man. Huh? He can't make up his mind whether to live or die. That's how he lives his life. Okay. At least now I bought some time to get his medicine to him. Alright, so fate has changed. Oh, but now I have to figure out how to get his medicine. Let's see, the medicine went all the way over there. The minister's fate has changed, but the situation still seems the same. I can't move anywhere now. Did I miss something? I think I saw a path just for a second while the minister was drinking the water. Maybe I should start over from the beginning. Oh, so we should have moved it back onto the pitcher so we could get to the fan, maybe. Okay, let's try it. Nope. Alright, guess not. So I maybe need to go back even further to the very beginning? I guess so. Everything that happens pretty fast. Okay, so maybe let's go over towards the medicine bottle. Because maybe we were supposed to go flying. Because we need to get to the other side of the room, I think. Alright, so now the medicine will go flying soon. Ah, I think I see what to do from here. And swing this around. Huh. Maybe do this to get his medicine back? Ooh, nope, not quite. Let's see. I just have to get this medicine to the minister. But, there are only a few seconds left. It isn't enough time. Such a short-sighted man. Uh-huh. I'm starting to get real sick of you, dude. Happiness escapes us just as we're about to pull it in. We have to grab it while we can. Not only happiness, but dreams, love, and hope, too. I mean, you're right, but clearly someone here is overly naive. Anyway, there isn't enough time to do anything in this state. I think I better rethink this from the beginning. Oh yeah, I was supposed to go on to the water pitcher, not the medicine bottle. If you could just get some of that water, he might feel a little better. Yeah, you guys are right, I messed up a little bit. Did he just say something constructive? Alright, let's try that again. Okay, so we gotta go onto the flag, and then onto the water pitcher. Alright, so he hangs up the phone, and he's gonna have his heart attack soon. Here we go. So now, he's gonna reach over for his medicine. It goes flying. He's gonna reach over for the water pitcher. Alright, just gotta keep on pressing this. Oops. Alright, get onto the water pitcher. Alright, raise it above his head. And now we get onto the fan. Alright, there we go. Now from here we can try to figure out how to get to the other side of the room. I guess we have to break the fan? There, that should help. Alright, so he's had his water. He still needs some medicine though. Okay, yeah, keep on talking trash about yourself. So yeah, he is probably still gonna have a heart attack though, because he needs his medication. Ah, let's get onto this piece of paper. Huh, a little bit convenient. Let's see. I love the spotlight. Okay, time for the next step. Now, about this medicine bottle. If the minister's going to make a full recovery, I have to deliver this thing to him. But how is a ghost with no hands or feet supposed to do that? Guess I'll just have to use my head instead. So swinging it doesn't do anything. Let's see, maybe this? Ah. Let's see. Wonder what this does. Melon! Frame hanger. Gotta find some way to get that over there. Maybe like this? Ah, not quite enough. Ah, maybe something that has to do with this? That was so close. The swing had just reached a little more. I think I better look for something else. I'll find some way to get that to the other side, maybe. Let's take this for a spin. Whee! Whoop. So something with this. Not quite. That looks really good. If only the medicine bottle was under that swing. Then it would go flying, but to the wrong side of the room. I think I'm starting to form a plan here. Alright, Cecil, we'll figure this out. Might have to reset things, though. Maybe something with this? It's a pretty light frame for its size. Ooh, wait, I think I see how to do it. There sure are a lot of things that can fall down in this room. He's a fallen man. Dude. Huh? Deserves to have everything come tumbling down on his head. Sorry, I'm distracted. There's like a bird right outside my window. Hi! Oh, with a little chickadee. It's like sitting on a wire right outside my window. Okay, bye. I don't know about fallen man, but you talk about him like he's your fall guy. Fall guys? I guess the key here is what order the objects are dropped in. Ah, I think I see what you're talking about, Cecil. Let's try that again then. Oops. Alright, so from here, we gotta start spinning. And get onto that piece of paper there. There we go. So let's see. What we should do... Yeah, we know. Alright, try to save the minister. I think I know what we gotta do. Just gotta spin a few things around. I always love these puzzles, these are so good. So if we turn this, then make it fall. Ah, maybe like that? That was really loud. The urn is a lot heavier than it looks. It's made of some pretty thick iron. I wouldn't want to drop that on my foot. But I don't have feet, so I guess I don't have to worry. Anything else we can do from here? Let's see, probably make this fall down. Let's see, lower this. Get to the other side. And let's see. make this fall down. Maybe this is enough? Let's see. Gotta turn this. And let's try to make that spin now. Was that it? Not too sure about that. Oh, I'm not too sure if that's what I was supposed to do. Did I do something wrong? Nope, I don't think that was it. Something else. Ah, wait a minute. I think I see what to do now. Alright. Gotta make it kind of like a catapult, I think. So I probably should have made the other urn fall. Yeah, I think I see what to do. Alright. So, hang on. Where am I again? Right, I'm on the fan. Alright. Yep, gotta try to do that again. So I think I see how to do it. Because the urns are two different shapes. One of the urns is like a square shape. The other one is more like a round shape. And Cecil even said something that the one that's a square shape is actually very heavy. So let's see, let's go to the other side first. And we're gonna make that urn fall down. Let's see, just turn this to the other side. And then make this globe knock over that urn. So now it's gonna roll right here into the center. See that? This urn is pretty light. Once an urn is dropped, there's no getting it back. Guess I better think carefully about what I drop and when. See? Yeah. So we're gonna make a seesaw. Cecil. And I can make the globe roll again. It's just a little bit of a back and forth for this puzzle. Make this fall down. Alright, see that? Alright. Now from here, go to the other side. And we make this globe fall down. There we go. See what I mean? Let's get back up here. Now this one, it's a pretty clever puzzle. I like this one a lot. Alright, now for this melon, you gotta turn it. Here we go. Now we make this fall down with that heavy urn. Whoop! There we go. Nice one, Cecil. Swing this. And kablam! Medicine delivered. Thank you for shopping at CVS. My medicine! Ah! Whoa, hey, 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 don't do that. We're trying to keep you alive. Jesus. There, the minister finally took his medicine. I think maybe he took too much medicine. That's what I was saying, Cecil. Such a greedy man. Yeah. Uh-huh. He's supposed to take 2 capsules with water. Why doesn't he know that? Cut the guy some slack. There, see? More medicine, more better, right? Yeah, sure. Oh, jeez. What was in that medicine to make him sing? Jesus. I know he's a government official, but come on, don't try to hide it. Whew, that was a lot of work. Well, hopefully this taught him a lesson. Huh? He greatly underestimated his dependence on his medicine. No, take your medicine! Hope you learned something from this experience. First, know yourself. That is the key to everything. A little too rude considering Cecil doesn't know who he is. I think you need to listen to your own advice. Anyway, let's go back to the world of the present. Well, let's see what's happening in the present. Hopefully Lynn isn't dead. But who knows? This guy. And so the Justice Minister is now back to life. With the furrows on his brow are even deeper now. There she is! And apparently, our lady detective is the present cause of those furrows. Look, detective. He was sentenced after a fair trial, and the man himself wants to be executed. But there was no evidence! All they had was his own confession. But it was no ordinary confession. It was a confession of an esteemed detective. Hang on. People do false confessions all the time. You can't execute someone unless you have evidence. You need solid evidence. Okay. Stay back. I told you, I don't want anybody coming near me. Mr. Minister, please listen to me. I might be able to gather new evidence in that case tonight. What? So please, just give me a little more time. I just got a call from the prison. Your death row convict apparently just escaped. Unfortunately, after all this time, it seems he now wants to dodge his punishment. But... When he's apprehended, his sentence will be carried out. Tonight. No. But when the sentence was handed down, you were against enforcing the death penalty. So why did you sign the order all of a sudden? Well, I'm simply performing my duty as Justice Minister. That's all there is to it. Lynn looks like she's about to rip into the Justice Minister. I think she's forgotten all about me. I think I'll send her a little signal. Let's start spinning. Yoo-hoo, Lynn! Cecil! There you are! Sounds like the minister's being very stubborn. That's right, he is! Maybe we should have saved him after all. The minister has to have the execution carried out tonight. And he has a very good reason for it, but not really. Except Cecil, for some reason, doesn't remember that the kidnapping is fake, but, you know, he can't exactly tell the Justice Minister that there isn't a kidnapping. A good reason? I told Lynn what I had learned about the kidnapping. Kidnapping? They kidnapped the Justice Minister's daughter? Apparently. Not really. Oh my goodness! But still, that's still no reason to hurry forward with the execution. Why don't you go ahead and say that to the Justice Minister then? The poor man. I hate to do that to him. Oh, by the way, do you think you could carry me? Oh, right, sure. And not very handy, is it, having no legs? Yeah, Lynn gets a sword! Ooh, girl, you need to do some more weightlifting. Lynn, this looks so threatening. You can't do this. What are you going to do with that globe? Crack me in the head with it? Are you going to hurt me with that? You better make it count. Better kill me in one shot. Oh, this? Pay no attention to this. It's kind of hard not to pay attention to it. By the way, and please pardon me if this is a silly question, were you talking to somebody just now? But of course not, right? I mean, there's no such thing as ghosts, right? Are you talking about me? Ah! No, there's no such thing! This is a dream. It's nothing but a dream. Don't you remember me? My dream is talking to me. So now I'm a dream, eh? Yes, you are. You are a dream come true, Cecil. He's having a rough time with it tonight. Mr. Minister? We know about your daughter. She was kidnapped, wasn't she? Except she wasn't. And if the execution doesn't take place tonight, you won't see her again. Your medicine! Oh, this guy. How does he still have some medicine left? He like downed all of it. Oh, what am I going to do? The death row prisoner has escaped. If he isn't executed tonight, my daughter, my Amelie. But what if that execution isn't the right thing to do? Ugh. Come on, Lynn. If you keep pressing him like that, he's gonna die again. What can I do then? We have to do something about that kidnapping. Until we do that, it'll be impossible to get the minister on our side. That's the way I see it. I think I'll start by gathering info on the kidnapping. And the only way I know how. It's ghost tricking! Okay, let's do some chatting first. Meet again, Mr. Minister. What? I've never seen you before. Don't you remember our special time together where you were like self-deprecating and I was saving your life? In any case, I'm a very busy man. If you're a dream, please don't bother me when I'm awake. I'm not a dream. Looks like it's just a waste of time trying to talk to this guy. I think you're right, stubborn Justice Minister. Please stop speaking ill of me inside my own head. You already do that to yourself. Alright, Lynn, let's chat. How you doing, girlie? How are you? Don't you think there's something fishy about this kidnapping thing? Fishy? Fish. I mean, the demand is to carry out an execution that was already set to be carried out. It's just like the minister said. There's no need for such a kidnapping. You might be right. Are you talking to somebody again? No. There's no such thing. No such thing. We're having a private conversation here, dude. I'm a realist. I'll never believe in them. Not in the existence of ghosts, not in this escape from prison, and not in this kidnapping. This realist is running away from several very real facts. At high speed, too. Anyway, let me try and find out more about this kidnapping. After all, I know where the kidnappers are. Oh, that's right! You have their telephone number. I think I'll go see what these kidnappers look like. We already know what they look like, Cecil! It's the Blue Man Group! Alright, let's see. It was this number right here. A very interesting scene here. Oh man, that's already another chapter then? I really should pay the kidnapper's hideout a visit. After all, if you want the Justice Minister to come around, you have to solve this problem first. I feel like I'm slowly moving away from my own mystery, but I'm not the kind of guy who can abandon a little lady in trouble, so I guess I'm in this for a little while longer. Oh yeah, Cecil's running out of time! The sun's gonna come up in a couple hours. Alright, let's save here. Chapter 11, 12:10 a.m. Okay, I think there's 18 chapters, so I think we're going to be able to finish the game today. I'm excited. I love this game. The Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. The kidnappers demand The execution of the death row prisoner Jal will be carried out tonight. Lynn says the execution is a mistake, and I believe her. And so I'm paying the kidnapper's hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction. Oh my gosh, it's Beauty! Hello, Queen! What took you so long? Your instinct was right, Beauty, my dear. They had that restaurant surrounded. It took me forever to shake them. Now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap. Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle so you don't hurt yourself. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty. But that's okay. That's what I love about you. Who's in the trunk? That's interesting. Be a little more gentle with our valuable hostage, please. Yes, yes, always keep a smile on a lady's face. Right, my dear? There. See that, Beauty? Now there's a smile blooming on your face too, my dear. Yes, a wry smile. Do they get the right lady? Because there's 2 little girls in this game. I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty. Alright, I'll dream of you until you return. Why don't you open the trunk for our guest? I will, Beauty. I was just taking a little breather. This is an interesting scene. It looks like a birthday party. If you guys remember, there was a Rube Goldberg puzzle that there's 2 end results. Either a gun goes off or it lights birthday candles. So this is an interesting room, and somehow it's going to play into the story, I believe, since there's definitely a connection to that puzzle that we did. Alright, little lady, let me open that trunk for you. Oh, looks like he's going to fall asleep. Beauty. Oh, he's falling asleep. Come on, dude. Looks like the Justice Minister's daughter really has been kidnapped. Something else is bothering me too. I don't think I've ever been to this room before. Something about it is giving me a strange sense of deja vu. I've seen something like this before. Yes, you have, Cecil. Remember this puzzle? This was like Lynn's... second? No, maybe 3rd death? Alright, let's see how to get over there. Taking something precious to manipulate others. So that's what kidnapping is. Cecil. The dirty tricks those without the powers of the dead come up with. However, if I take that precious thing back, their power vanishes, doesn't it? He's fast asleep. Now then, time to see how the Justice Minister's little girl is doing. Did he poke holes into that thing? I hope he did. Before this guy wakes up from his dream of beauty. Let's see, we got door, a candle. Here, let's just light some stuff on fire here. Let's see what this does. Ah. Maybe this? To get over to there. Alright, let's start swinging. Ah, that's cute. We need to get a little bit lower than that. There we go. Still a little bit too far. Darn. Can't reach my destination from here. Don't worry, Cecil, I gotcha. There's a little doll here. Maybe this? This is one of those things you light with fire, isn't it? As long as there's light in the room, is something like this really necessary? But if something can be lit, It kind of makes me want to light it. I need another core to reach the trunk and open it. I wonder if I can create a new core? Let's see what we can do, Cecil. Doesn't do anything. Third death, first, second involved people shooting her. Oh, right! Well, technically the third one did involve her getting shot, but not by a person. Yeah, that was her third death. You start to lose track of how many times Lynn can die. The shelf is suspended by very thin cords. They look like they're about to break. It might be quite a spectacle if it fell. Something can break. It kind of makes me want to break it. Cecil, what kind of line of thinking is that? So let's see, there's probably a few things we're going to have to do, Cecil. So we need to light some stuff on fire. Maybe something around here? Cecil craves arson and destruction. Doesn't everyone? So something about that. Got that ball over to there. Somehow we need to get down there, I guess. I think Cecil can have a little bit of arson, just as a treat. Let's see. This whole entire scene looks very familiar, doesn't it, Cecil? Let's just spin this up. Maybe not quite. What happens if we fire this? Ah. Got something interesting attached. Alright, you just fall back asleep. Just my imagination? That's all he has to say? If he was any more laid back, he'd fall right off that crate. But look at that streamer go spinning round and round. Now, how can I make use of that? Let's see, I gotta find some way to make this catch on fire. And then get on to maybe that, Cecil? Alright. Let's see what we can do from here, Cecil. Alright, let's catch some stuff on fire. Not quite. Close, Cecil, but not yet. Let's get back to the other side. Maybe we need to use the other popper. Oh, this guy. That's a pretty long popper. Ah, let's see. Just my imagination? Okay, we already saw this. This room, on the other hand, is starting to look amazingly festive. Question is, how can I use it to my advantage? Well, let's figure it out, Cecil. Is there another popper there? No. So those are already opened poppers. Let's spin this up. Looks like this one is probably going to be based on timing. Ah, I think I see what we do. So yeah, it's definitely based on having to be really fast in what we're doing. So let's see. We do need to make that spin faster, but first we need to have that candle burn just a little bit brighter. Let's see. Alright, let's get over there real quick. Get that candle burning. Alright, so now it's caught on fire. Ah, see? Now we lit that candle. Yeah, there we go. And now we gotta get to the other side again. I feel like if you've played this game before, the puzzles just appear a lot easier the second time around. Alright, now we do this, Cecil. Gotta light the streamers on fire. There we go. And that's gonna create a new path for us. Yeah, perfect. This guy is still falling asleep. Alright, now let's get inside the trunk. Now, who is in here? Wait a minute, that's not the Prime Minister's daughter. What in the... What's going on here? This little lady is... Oh... You... This little lady really the daughter of the Justice Minister? No, Cecil. This is Camilla! Just my imagination. Dude, wake up. What's with the fun book and Jose? I didn't say that right. Jose. Maybe she has a weird accent. Like I said, always keep a smile on a lady's face. Wanted to treat our guest well. How about treating me well? I'd like some bread and milk, please. Is that all you eat? At your service, my dear. Be back in a flash. Hey, mister? Yes, cute little lady? More juice, perhaps? All you have to do is ask. Have I been... kidnapped? Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but we just ask for a little patience. Don't say those awful things about this house! Oh, wait a minute. Camilla recognizes this place? This house is where I used to live. What? I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this, beauty? Why here, at this girl's old house? Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location. Oh, I see. It's been empty for 5 years, and apparently nobody ever comes here. But never mind that. What about my bread and milk? Of course. Now, you be a good girl while I'm gone. So now we know what happened to Camilla. She got kidnapped, but she's being mistaken as the Justice Minister's daughter. You just read your book and drink your juice. I want to go home. Not quite yet. This dilapidated place was Camilla's old house? What's going on here? Oh, what in the world? Why does the little lady have a core of the dead? When I helped her out at Lynn's apartment, she didn't have one. So that must mean she must have died sometime after that. But if she's died, why is she still alive? And it also means Somebody else must have saved her. I better ask her what happened. Who's there? Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Missile? Missile! I'm sorry. I'm not Missile. My name's Cecil. Cecil? My name is Camilla. Camilla. So it is her. I knew it. What happened to me? What is this place? I can hardly tell the poor thing. This is the land of the dead. The land of the dead? Does that mean I'm dead? Cecil, she can hear your thoughts. Darn, I forgot there were no secrets in the ghost world. You can relax. You're not dead. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently. Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute. Maybe I do remember. Sort of. You do? Looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. So there's some other dead person out there with special powers, eh? Anyway, I want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about something else? Sure, go ahead, sissy. That's not a nice nickname, Camilla. Sissy, eh? Lynn asked me to do something for her tonight. I know about that part. She asked you to go to the chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? Yeah, but I never got there. Now I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. I never should have gone through that park. What park? Temsick Park. Temsick? Let's see, Temsick, that word actually came up a little bit earlier. Something about that weird little man with the weird machine in the weird room. Now we're going to have to get to that a little later. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive. Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you? Yeah, Lynn always said, I don't like that park. Scary things happen there. Temsick Park, eh? What am I going to do? Lynn's going to be mad. She is? How come? Because I left it there. The music box in the park. That's right, the music box. That music box was hidden in the apartment. I finally found it with a little bit of luck and courage. No, I found it for you, Camilla. Guess where it was? I don't know where. I'll pretend I don't know. Cecil, she can hear your thoughts. You know? You don't have to humor me. Oops. So, what happened to the music box? I hid it in the bushes at the park just before it happened. Just before? Oh, just before you were kidnapped, huh? I didn't want that bad man to take it, so I hid it. I bet it's still there in the park. You did well. So the music box is in the park. Better let Lynn know. This is your old house? Yep. This is where we lived until 5 years ago. But now I live with Lynn and Missile. Lynn is like a big sister to you, isn't she? Yeah, she's a detective, you know. She's a hero. Well, she's still a cop. She is, huh? By the way, about your father. Is he the justice minister? My father is gone. So, her father is definitely not the justice minister. Gone? Maybe he passed away. No, that's not it. My dad, he's going to die. And it's all because of me. What? What do you mean, because of me? Why would you say that? It's called an execution. My dad is. Hey, we know someone who's supposed to be executed tonight. Maybe you know him. A detective. No way. Don't tell me your father is Detective Jowd? That's right. Ooh, the plot chickens. What in the world? 5 years ago, something really bad happened. Like a scary dream. But it wasn't a dream. 5 years ago. That murder case. Oh, the plot chickens. It was was Mom's birthday that day. My mom and dad were working, and I was home by myself without a babysitter. What kind of parents? And then I had an idea. I was going to surprise my mom. I set up that contraption. You set up the killer Rube Goldberg contraption? You were like 5. Alright, flashback. Oh, gosh. Okay, this is really good. I'm home, Camilla. Why is it dark? See, this is why this scene is so familiar, Cecil. See, it wasn't set up correctly, so then the gun went off. Mom! Mom! What was that noise? I love how they don't, like, suspect the little girl of killing her mom, but it has to be the adult man, right? I still can't believe it happened. It wasn't supposed to work like that. I know that contraption. And I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers and a cake. A birthday message. My dad told me not to tell anybody. Just leave it to me, he said. Listen. Why didn't they tell the truth? Because she would not have gotten in trouble for that. It was obviously an accident. Stupid. My dad wanted to be executed. He asked them for it. See, this is so stupid. There's no reason for that. They should have told the truth. So, because at least the truth, you should try to tell the truth. It would have been an accident. No one would have gotten into trouble. But I'm guessing he still felt so guilty about it that he would rather die than, you know, have to put up with the trauma of losing his wife because his daughter accidentally killed her. Sure, that makes sense, I guess. I don't know. It's still a good twist, so I'll give them that. But I wanted to tell everybody it was my fault. My dad said what I saw was a bad dream. He told me to forget it. This is also unbelievably tragic, and also really dumb. I can't believe it. This little lady is Detective Jout's daughter? I just can't tell her. I can't tell her why she was kidnapped. Why was I kidnapped? I want to know. Cecil, she can hear your thoughts. Oops. There are no secrets in the ghost world. Maybe we better stop talking. It's too dangerous. Sissy, you're not going to talk to me anymore? I think we better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that. Okay, but... I'm going to rescue you now. You just hold on a little longer, alright? Okay, but we'll talk later, right? Don't forget, you promised, Sissy. I don't think he said that, but okay. Alright. What took you so long? Traveled the entire town in search of the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. But it's late and all the shops are closed. Yeah, it's literally after midnight. We're leaving this place. Right now. What? But he's not here yet. If we couldn't meet at the restaurant, weren't we supposed to meet here? Yes, and he's the one who chose this location. I don't like this one bit. We have to run around doing all this extra work, all for the sake of his deal. Be quiet. I can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. I told you, my sixth sense is very strong. Alright, as you wish, Beauty. I feel it. I sense something here in this room. Uh-oh. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? Is she talking to me? I can sense your presence, you know. The next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. Uh-oh. All right, we're leaving. Pardon me, little lady. Back in you go. Love how she folds in so nicely. Ah, but they left the book that I was in. I just love the spotlight. All of a sudden, I'm left behind alone. Alone in the room that stole that little lady's smile 5 years ago. The little lady's gone now, leaving me with only a few new facts. A few very heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynn know about all this? One other thing stands out in my mind. I can sense your presence. Some of that kidnapper's final words. Do those two know? Do the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? Ooh, another chapter done. Chapter 12. 12:25 a.m. Alright, we got like 6 more chapters. Looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Jowd's daughter, Camilla, not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. Lynn, now is not the time. Lynn. I told Lynn when I had found out about the kidnapping, that it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted. That the kidnappers had been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. But Camilla? Why do they have Camilla? Her father isn't this stupid old Justice Minister. He's standing right there, Lynn. I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. Looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. The poor girl? Kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution? It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then, there are those other twists, too. Like the kidnappers winding up in and using Camilla's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could be just a coincidence. And them sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it. Told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back. Who cares about distance at a time like this? Lynn, there's a pandemic. Get 6 feet away. Come on, Lynn. Social distance. Look, Mr. Minister. It wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying. Ah! How can I believe in you? I'm a realist. Please! If you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and... I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer. She won't? It's complicated. You know, adult stuff. Oh, why does life have to be such a complicated thing? But if she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal? It doesn't prove it. And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage would be killed. What difference does it make if it's not my daughter? Ooh, good point. Woo-wee! That's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. Yes! It's a man! Woof! Miss me, baby? Yes, I did, Cabanela. Inspector Cabanela? Oh, I literally love this man so much. Have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. Dude. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him, so here he is. You brought Detective Jowd with you? Detective Jowd? Detective Jowd, I'm so sorry. I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. Lynn, please, don't apologize to me. Ah, the beautiful love between a teacher and student brings a tear to my eye. Woof, we got some tension in the room. Lynn doesn't really know that Jowd is innocent. She just believes it from the bottom of her heart. The execution and the kidnapping are real threats, and time marches on. Gather information and see if I can think of something. This all relates back to me somehow. Just know it. Well, of course, it's a very wide web. You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabanela, that the execution was tonight? I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jowd could never have done such a thing. Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing. Uh-huh? You know two things to be true and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty. And two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby? That's the case, why did you bring him here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons? So, were all those rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. Drag him, Lynn! Get his ass! That's enough, Lynn. But Detective Jowd! A death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be. But... Woof, this is a lot going on, Lynn. Hey, do you have anything to say, buddy? I want to talk to you. How do you feel about this drama unfolding? My poor Amelie. Is she alright? Actually, the girl who was kidnapped is named Camilla. Why is a dream talking to me in my head again? Wait a minute. Amelie? Could that be the Amelie next door? Yes, I think so. Wow, I didn't know the Justice Minister lived next door. No, not me. My wife. It's, complicated. Dude, just say you are taking a break. You can tell the kids this. It's okay. Yeah, I bet it would be pretty hard to admit she left him. The minister's wife ran away on him? Lynn, don't be happy about that. Maybe they grew apart. What with him being so busy? Yeah, I bet you're right. Please stop gossiping about me inside my own head. That's so funny. No, not you. According to what I heard, Amelie was supposed to go to some sort of lesson tonight. Those horrible kidnappers, they were lying in wait for her. But Amelie didn't go out after all. She couldn't. She had a fever. Huh. And so the kidnappers grabbed Camilla by mistake instead? Apparently, Amelie and Camilla are about the same age. The kidnappers must have gotten the two of them mixed up. It's my fault. If I hadn't asked Camilla to do that errand for me, this never would have happened. Oh, right. You asked her to bring the music box. Camilla. Alright. Ooh, these very conveniently placed spears. So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I hear something happened. Something about a kidnapping? Oh no! Cecil, keep your thoughts to yourself. Don't tell him it's his own daughter. Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. That's terrible. What's their demand? Your life. The carrying out of your execution. Tonight. I had no idea I was so hated. But the Minister doesn't have to worry. I die, it's all over. Very simple. No. It's not that simple. Why not? Because it isn't really the Minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla. What? Camilla? I checked it out for myself. I'm positive. No, it can't be! And by the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself. What? What are you talking about? Don't listen to him. I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Alma. And when I'm executed tonight, that'll be the end of it. Camilla won't have to suffer any more after tonight. Dude, no! You're actually gonna completely orphan her now? Stupid. For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. Yeah, duh. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. Is it true? What Camilla said? Why don't you tell us what you know? To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's, Alma's, birthday. We came home from work, and she went in first. Bang. What was that noise? I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma and Camilla, just the two of them. So the little lady's mother died right in front of her. Yikes! Trauma! Oh my! That's so horrible! Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something he wasn't supposed to. Made an impossible move. An impossible move? How would it be impossible? It seemed pretty possible, considering we've seen it before. It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I'd convinced everyone of. Even me. But tonight, you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. What? Powers of the dead, right? That day, in that room, powers that I didn't understand were at work. Are you saying a ghost killed your wife? I don't think that's gonna hold up in court. Alright. And if that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple other people who know about those powers. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? I can sense your presence, you know. The kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers. This is no ordinary kidnapping. It looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was. Detective Jowd! There's still time before dawn. A little, anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? Camilla was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. But there were two very strange points about that contraption. The first was, of course, the firing of that gun. Right, that was an antique gun I'd had on display for years. Don't keep guns in the house, even if they're just old antique ones. So it wasn't part of the little lady's original design. Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday. And the other strange point was the movement of that Cupid. Cupid? Mm-hmm. It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Yeah, like that. But somebody made a change to the contraption's design and then manipulated it. I don't know what to say. I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Camilla. I made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in. You can't do that. Stupid. Okay. Hi, how are you? Did you have a nice weekend? Did you do anything fun? I'm going to try to finish up Ghost Trick today, but right now we just found out the twist that perhaps Detective Zhao did not kill his wife, and that it was actually all an accident. The adjustment to the scene. What kind of adjustment? The gun, of course. Dealt with workers' comp? Ooh, man. That sucks. Sorry you have to go through that. Oh yeah, I think you mentioned you got like an injury a while ago, right? Oh man. Was it like a lot of paperwork you have to do? Oh man, I hate all that kind of paperwork. The gun, of course. The gun, eh? Come to think of it. Yeah, there was no gun in the house. There was no gun there. Just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. I have to return to work despite being in extreme pain. What? Oh man, that sucks. That's not right. Oh man. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I want to be able to give some advice to help you out with that, but I don't know. There's nothing I can really think of for some advice. Aw, man. Well, is there like any way that you could probably like talk to the manager and maybe get some like accommodations or have them like understand your situation a little bit better to make sure you don't hurt yourself anymore? I didn't believe what you told me about her contraption. But one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking. So that gun really did shoot Alma? Work is trying. Okay. I mean, as long as your workplace is doing what they can do to try to help you, maybe it will work out. Again, there's nothing I don't really have that really good of advice, except for, take some pain medication and be careful, I guess. But I feel bad. I hope you feel better, or at least start recovering soon. I hid the gun before I went to the police. You hid it? Put it in a wooden box and give it to a certain detective. What? You mean? And that detective still thinks it's a music box. So that's what was in the box, huh? I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police. My own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into the details. I just want to be a spooky ghost. Yeah, I think that's actually the ideal career for me. Future corpse, future ghost. I want to be a spooky ghost and solve some ghost mysteries here, like in this game. When I was all done, I turned myself in. Alright, that's all we can ask. Detective Jowd, is what you told us just now true? Yes, of course. In that case, there's still time. You only have until daybreak to live, though. Yeah. According to this game, if you are a ghost, you only have until daybreak for your little afterlife. But, is that true? Maybe we need to start questioning things. Still time? Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. Float around and watch TV, people watch, hang out with cats while people go to work. Yeah, that sounds like the ideal life. You didn't do it, Detective Jowd. And of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm going to prove it. For Camilla's sake. And not you. Because you kind of suck, dude. That sounds wonderful. Thank you, Detective Jowd. Lynn, where's our music box now? In Temsic Park. Camilla left it there. That gun is important evidence. Better go pick it up. Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Lynn, you are actually a wanted woman. How are you going to get out of this office? Cecil, take care of Detective Jowd. And do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side. And yet again, I say, easy enough for you to say. Does nothing to stop her. What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. A little change in plans. My daughter has been kidnapped. Can't just go off to die without doing something. But you're in our custody, don't forget. Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you with a special seat just for you, baby. Then I guess we better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camilla, in more ways than one. And that's all there is to it. I see, my old friend, in more ways than one. Ah, his moves! What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight, as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in? The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement. After I saved your life? As you wish, Your Excellency. I don't think you have to call him that, you kiss up. Please, don't bow down to me. And especially not that low. In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind? Yes, sir. Do you just happen to carry around a chair with you everywhere you go? The van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Could you show me another miracle in the last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate? Hey, I can arrange that for you. Sure. Let's mess with him a little. Glad to see Detective Jowd is all fired up now. But I feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Lynn does come through with proof of Jowd's innocence, it'll be meaningless if Jowd or Camilla dies. Gotta do something about that kidnapping. Somehow. Maybe I should ask for some advice from the capable detective here? Sure. Hey buddy, let's chat a little bit. What you got to say? Hi bestie! Most likely the minister won't stop the execution. Not as long as there's any small chance his daughter's the one who was kidnapped. But she isn't the one. I'm sure of it. Yeah, we've really established that. Well, it would be great if we could prove that to the minister. Prove it? How? I doubt his wife is ever going to answer that phone if we call from here. If we call from here, right. But a telephone works in both directions. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost. Yeah? I have to admit, I don't like depending on others. Dude, you need to learn how to. But you're the only one who can change the situation. Gee, Detective. These past 5 years, Camilla's the only thing that kept me going. I can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask this, but would you mind, saving me? After 5 years and getting ready to die? I'll try. I already did it once. The key to getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution is his wife and daughter. But is there a way? Yeah, we gotta just call from the other side. So let's go over to the phone. Should we talk to him again? Let's talk to him again and see what he has to say. Excuse me, Mr. Minister? I can't hear you! La 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 la. I'm sure you heard everything we've been saying. Oh, hi! Phoenix Rising, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. And how are you doing today? Did you have a nice weekend? Do anything fun? My weekend's been pretty chill. I pet a stray cat, and I saw an owl in my backyard, so pretty neat. Other than that, nothing much. I'm sure you heard everything we've been saying. Are you telling me you don't believe any of it? Let me speak plainly. I don't trust you. I saved your life. Why don't you trust me? But there's somebody else whom I trust even less. Oh yeah? Who's that? Me! I can't explain your existence, but it's not normal, but I'm pretty abnormal myself. So maybe you're a figment of my imagination. A delusion. Would you listen to a delusion? To be honest, I have no idea what you're talking about. I got the bit about you not trusting me, though. Good! Alright, let's call on the phone. Let's see. Oh, wait, Cecil had something to say. Well, hanging around here won't change anything. We've got 10 minutes before the prison van shows up. If I could just do something about the kidnapping in those 10 minutes. I guess the telephone lines are my only hope. Alright, gotta go to this apartment. Just as I thought. This little girl is safe in her bed. Or is she? No, yeah, she is. I probably shouldn't try to be coughing. It's not going to be good for my throat. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link in the long chain of a sad fate lit a fire in Xiao's heart. And the chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight has related back to me in some way. And I bet this mistake-ridden abduction does too. Alright, so I'm guessing that's another chapter done. Ooh, we are making really good progress here. Okay, I think I kind of want to take a break and get a snack soon, but I think... Hang on, let me just stretch out a little bit. Oof. I think we'll wait 1 more hour if I really need to take a break. Fairly uneventful. My internet's been trashed, so I haven't been able to stream myself, so I'm stopping into a live channel spreading some love and support. Oh, that's cool. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. That's nice. But yeah, I can understand, like, having really poor internet connection, because, like, back in my apartment, my connection was pretty bad. Luckily, my, place here, the connection's been pretty good. That sucks. Have you, like, checked out everything that you can do for it? Like, maybe, changing, like, the router location, or maybe something on your end for your computer? Maybe something has to change for, like, the upload speed? But I hope that, things get fixed up for you. That's really frustrating. Alright, chapter 13, 12:51 a.m. Ooh, we only got a couple more hours, Cecil. I visited the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. key to dispelling the minister's doubts is now in bed, coughing, and I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. Can you do something to help your daughter? She's sick. I love this game. Is this your first playthrough? Oh no, actually this is my second time playing this game, so I already know how the story ends and all the twists in this game. But I feel like playing this a second time, when you know what happens, you kind of see all the little hints a little bit more clearly. I've already seen like a few things that Cecil says that makes so much sense on how the game ends. Like whenever I see it, I can't help but laugh because it's pretty clever how they sprinkled these things into the game. But I love this game too. And how are you doing today? Are you having a nice day so far? I'm having a pretty chill day, had a pretty chill weekend. So, you know, I'm just trying to do my best to finish this game today. I think we're making pretty good progress and that we'll be able to finish this maybe in about a few more hours. My darling angel! Oh, just listen to that cough! You naughty thing! Did you leave out your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? A daughter after my own heart. But I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone. That's because you're not a very attentive mother. I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. Oh, that's his present? He said he wanted a new lighter. You bought a lighter? You're like 10. You should be buying lighters. We had an outage in our area last week and they're still going through house by house replacing wires on the poles. Oh yeah, it is starting to get closer into like summer storm season, isn't it? We actually did have like a kind of like a quick little storm pass through my area yesterday. Like really heavy rain. Yeah, should be good by tonight. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's always like really frustrating when something like that happens that, like, you know, if you like get a power outage, you can't even like go online to quell your boredom. But I hope that you're alright and that no one got hurt from the power outage or anything like that. But that's no reason to go out this late at night. Yeah, it's almost 1 a.m. But my fever finally went down. I could barely move before that. Well, look what it brought you. Your fever is worse now than ever. Here's to the feverish passion of my darling angel. Cheers, I'll drink to that, bro. Take care of your daughter. Mama? Yes, darling? Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. Not tonight, Amelie. I hate you. Looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. And there's another lucky development too. Amelie wants to call her father. Now, if I can just make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring the Justice Minister around. Alright, so we're going to have to find a way to get her to the phone. So we have this lighter. Ah, we do this, we can get the phone to her. The phone! Oh, uh-oh. Oh, so now you pay attention to your daughter. Amelie, I told you you couldn't call him tonight. Why not? Listen to me, Amelie. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. What do you know about him, Mama? He's the one who's a justice minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels. That's for sure. Ooh, she's mad. Oh, Jesus. What do you mean weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you really made me angry, you really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? Aw, man.
I hate you!
Aw, man. And she moved closer. There. I'll be keeping my eye on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous. Like calling your father.
I hate you!
I can hear you, you know. Whew, what a pair. I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do know we have to do something about this lady so Amelie can call. So now we're the lighter. Can we let's just turn the whole entire apartment on fire. Nothing? Alright. A wastebasket, a lamp, a pendulum, chime. Ooh boy, there's another rat up there. Love some rats. Better not put out the lamp right now. Only pour oil on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. I want to give Amelie a chance to use the telephone. I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. Well, how do we do that? Not quite. Maybe... Let's look around over here. Got a dictionary. The lady's dictionary. Wasn't this on her desk before? Poor thing. Destined to never to be returned to the bookshelves. Let's see. What does this do? She's too weak. Maybe if I do this? Rat attack! Ooh! Oh, I'm so sorry, Mousy. And now she'll notice the rat on the clock. Well, well, having a good time, are we, little rodents? Oh, sweet Jesus. Sweet dreams! No, the poor little Mousy! Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend? Gosh, this lady's scary. Jesus. Oh, but that turned that over. So we need to light these on fire somehow. Yeesh. She's more powerful than I thought. Looks like she tipped the wall candelabra to one side too. The angle of those candles. I get the feeling I've seen something very similar to that quite recently. Yeah, you did, Cecil. Let's see. Alright, Mousy. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mousy. Oh, sweet Jesus, we killed him. Ah, but that turned out the lights. Oh, heavens, a blackout at a critical time like this? Of course, dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I, myself, am not very fond of the dark. Alright, so now she's going to move to the other side. Ooh, lady. This chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. Whoa. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kind of thrills, thank you. I love how she can, like, strike a match on her ass. Like, wow, lady, how? Pretty impressive. She's got a lot going for her. Look how she's turning it up. Oh my gosh. Okay. Ooh, the romantic atmosphere with these lights. Ah, what a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight. Girl? She put the lit match in her drink. That's even worse considering it's probably wine. Burn brighter. Alright, down you go, Mousy. Oh, Mousy. I'm so sorry, Mousy. a naughty chandelier. So let's see. Not quite. Can't get over there. So maybe we should try to burn a little brighter? Woof! What a fire! Maybe this? Ah, maybe we need to turn off her lamp. Nope. Let's see, what else could we do then? Maybe this? No, that doesn't really do much. Alright. Oh goodness, look at the time! As I bask in my tale of love, time has been moving on at the speed of light. That didn't tell me much. So even though she's immersed in love, she can still hear this, eh? But this won't buy enough time for her daughter to make a phone call. There must be something else I can distract her with. Gosh, I don't know, Cecil. Maybe I need to do something like really fast? Make that burn brighter, and then make it fall down? Nope, that didn't seem to do it. Starting to get a little stuck. What do I do then? Well that's not quite it. Can't get over there. Poor mouse over here. Yeah, that doesn't really do much. As soon as I get over there, it stops burning bright. Okay. So I think we have to, like, knock her out with the chandelier. Or what do I have to do then? Alright, so there's this valve that I can turn. I mean, we have like that mouse over there, but the mouse can't really do anything for us. Cecil, I'm trapped. What do we do? Nope, that's not quite it. We're also kind of trapped ourselves. We can't go back up to the phone. Okay. I had more difficulty figuring out what to do with the prison escape when I first played this game. What do I do then? Is there any way I need to get over to there? I wish we could do something with that dead mouse. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely getting a little stuck here. What do I do? Maybe I should look at the walkthrough real quick. Let's see, which chapter was this? This is like chapter 13 we're on? Chapter 13, maybe? Yeah, I believe so. Let's see. Bum bum bum. It's like close to the end. Okay, so it's all on the timing. I see it how. Okay. So now she's gonna go back over to here. And then, once she hoists all the way up, and boom. Oh, narrowly missed her. Oof. The style, though. Style points with that dodge. Alright, I'll get you this time, lady. Ah, there we go. Amelie! Amelie, help me! Mama! I'm sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Here's to the weakness of my darling angel. Cheers to that. The chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. Alright. If I recall, the novelist says she didn't like the dark. I don't want her thrashing around any more than she already is. Better not put out this lamp right now. Ah. Well, what do we do next then? Not quite. Ooh, maybe we should light her on fire. Nope, apparently we can't get her. Ah, but if she's trapped in here, maybe... Help! 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 What? What is going on here? Amelie, look! Do you see this? Help me, please! Sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning, so I guess you'll have to stay up there spinning too. Oh, this is a little mean, Cecil. Looks like this lady won't be going anywhere for a while. Now the little girl can call her father. The only trouble is, she can't reach it. I guess I'll just have to deliver it to her. Alright, gotta see how to do that then. Oh, that's right. The angle of those candles. I saw something very similar just recently, didn't I? So something that has to do with string, right? Can I just light her on fire real quick? Oh, how she's swinging. Ah, the rats! Alright, let's try that again, Mousy. Poor rat. She's having a really tough day today. There we are. Alright, now Amelie can call her father and say, "Hey, I'm okay. Happy birthday." Mama? What in the world is going on here? Someone called it a fire department.
Oh, goody! Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? I'll only be a minute.
Ah! Don't you dare, Amelie! I won't have it! Alright, and we should be able to access the phone now, too. There we go.
Hello? Papa?
Amelie! Is that you?
Of course it is, silly. What did you think?
But I heard they said you were... No, never mind. It's nothing.
Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa.
birthday? Oh, right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it?
I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama.
Oh, your mean old mama. I mean, your mother. What is she up to right now?
Well, she's certainly up all right. My stubborn old mother is kind of tied up at the moment.
Get me down!
She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble.
No, Amelie. I'm the one who was wrong.
Huh?
Could you tell your mother I'm sorry?
Oh, what do you have to be sorry about?
I was just about to make a terrible mistake.
Oh, look, now he finally has a genuine smile on his face.
But it's all right now.
Oh, okay.
You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see.
Okay.
But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me.
Aww.
Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize.
I don't think I did anything. But okay, I'll apologize.
That's a good girl.
Okay, Papa. Have a good night. I love you.
I love you too, Amelie. Good night, sweetheart. Yay! And now the execution will be called off.
Mama? I'm sorry.
My goodness, why the sudden change?
I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand.
Oh, Amelie.
I thought all you ever did was write those weird novels.
That makes me a little sad.
Papa said the job of Justice Minister was complicated.
Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right. I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all.
And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try actually reading them.
What? Oh, maybe you better wait until you're a little older for that.
Oh, okay.
So, Amelie, if you're feeling a little bit more charitable towards your old mama, do you think you can let me down now?
You know, I would love to do that. But I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now.
She just passes out. Tonight, on this holiest of nights, my deadline, it looks like the only thing pressing on me will be this chandelier. Here's to Papa and Mama's darling angel. All of a sudden, everybody's getting along again. It's such an abrupt change. I can't understand it. Is this what family is all about? Oh, that sounds kind of sad coming from you, Cecil. In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up just as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camilla is. At least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office where everybody's waiting for the prison van. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decide to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Hopefully there's no dead bodies here. Surprisingly, the minister's brow was still just as furrowed as ever. Quite unlike a father who has just learned that his daughter is safe, he seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is going to happen. I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake, and for mine. No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. What did he do? He was sitting here being sexy, Cecil, which is what we all need. But one question. I can't help but notice your daughter is safe. And yet, you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Ah, of course, there is still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please, let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. I wonder if Lynn is at the park yet. Until we get her report, I guess we'll just have to wait here. This continued distress of the ministers. Is there really something more to it, like the inspector in white said? Probably. He's got a lot of anxiety. Hello, Justice Minister. Oh, what, you're not gonna freak out? How about you finally admit I do exist? That thank you I expressed. That was meant for you. Well, yeah, who else would he be talking to? You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? Not people. No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. You've actually known, for quite a while now. But I had no idea they were the powers of the dead, of ghosts. Known? Known about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others, a manipulator. What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jowd. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made. Ooh, there's some spicy plot going on here. The plot chickens. There's some cases in this country right now that are under a top-secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jowd. Right. They don't share too much top-secret information with the inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common. They do they? Tell us more. Oh, we already know about these cases, though. They told us about them. The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible. Impossible? The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office, and the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal actions were not of their own volition. But how could that be? The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. A manipulator, huh? That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanela has been studying these cases. He has he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. The first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective. Nation's best? Wow, that's a title there. Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought when I first heard the theory, too. However, I was seriously mistaken, and it proved to be a big mistake. What? You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it? I suppose everybody here has the right to know. Alright, fine. I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Cabanela can hear this too. Okay, sure, why not? There's something I'd like the two of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanella, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand. That's for sure, I saved your life. What's this? A moment ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Zhao's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled. What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister. So we can see the scene when he's being controlled. What's going on? This document. What am I doing? No, I mustn't sign it. Wait, don't deliver that document. I kind of forgot that happened. That's when it started. That's when all of my fear, despair, and suffering began. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated, and my memory of the event was only hazy at best. So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh? Signing execution orders is part of a justice minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. But the next day, it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cabanella's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. So in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened. I suppose. But it sounds a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister. Yes, I know. I should have. I was running away from the problem. And then my wife found out I was worried about something. Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen. Explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out. How do you tell your wife that you were mind-controlled? And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody. So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. Kinda like how Cecil has to be a certain distance in order to reach something. So there's somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. What I'm not fine with is the fact that this person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks. But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from. Where it comes from? Inspector Cabanella, this manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit. A spirit? As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now. What? What did you say? Joud, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too. I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you, and these two guards, but they're not important. Spirit? Ghost? Gods in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir. He just scurries out of there. This is Lynn. I'm at the park. We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence?
The situation here is... it's kind of difficult to explain. Cecil, if you're there, come to the park immediately. No, I want to gossip with my besties first.
Looks like your help is needed, Cecil. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Alright, I want to talk to my besties first. I knew, actually, right from the beginning. Knew what? That you saved my life, the first time we met tonight. Oh, that. When I talked about that miserable, pathetic, short-sighted, disgraceful man, I knew it was talking about me. I hated who I had become, but he helped me appreciate the truth. Now I truly understand the wonderful support I've been getting from so many. Aww. Including that of my loving family. Aww. I'm glad to hear that. I'm starting to realize what a lucky man I am. Oh. And it's all thanks to you. Alright. That was sweet. Joud, buddy, let's chit-chat. How you doing? Never saw that coming. The mister was being controlled, huh? I'm truly sorry, Detective Joud. I have no excuse to offer you. You know, maybe it was all for the best. What do you mean? If you had never been manipulated, you never would have believed the power existed. After all, you're a realist, right? It just goes to show you, you never know when even the worst things could turn out good. Detective Joud, I don't know what to say. Alright, Cecil, you better go help Lynn. She's a good kid, but she's got a habit of taking on other people's problems. We know she dies too much. Yeah, I know. Let's see. She's in Temsic Park, huh? Alright, let's go to the park. A lot of stuff seems to happen at the park. I wonder why the inspector in white went running out like that. But I'm more concerned about Lynn. She looked really upset. Better go see her. Fast. Alright, fine. Let's see, this park? Nope, I'm guessing it is right there. Alright, let's see what's going on. Lynn calls, and I oblige. I take off toward Temsic Park, a place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator. The person whose existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Joud's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? Ooh. She did have a very shaky arm. Alright, that's another chapter done. I should probably take a glance at the walkthrough just so I know how many more chapters there are. I think we're almost done. So let's see. Yeah, there's 18 chapters. Oh my gosh, we're gonna probably finish this pretty soon. Temsic Park, the site of the little Lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. Now let's see what's happening at the park. I wonder why our lady detective's looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead. Yet. But what did she find? chicken case. Huh? What's he doing here? La 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 la, let me spend a moment's time with you, my love. The world will not end if the food delivery is a little late. La 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 la. A little late? It's already ice cold. Guess we gotta time it to this. This poor guy. Basketball, globe climber, boot, leaflet, another leaflet, love letter, even better. Hmm. Yoo-hoo, Lynn! Hey! What's this, a football? Oh, it's a rugby ball. Rugby? Where does this take place? Rugby? Hey, Lynn! Lynn! Lynn, pay attention to me. Well, that's not helping. Alright, just gotta use this to spin around to get down there, I guess. Ooh, it's very tricky timing. There we go. Alright, now we got the seesaw. Move that baseball. Hey girlie, how you doing? What a night, right? Oh, wait a minute. There's something back there. Oh, well, we're gonna have to check that out. Oh, there you are, Cecil. From your dejected expression, I gather. You didn't find what you were looking for? Right. I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead. Something horrible. Horrible? What is it? Oh, you know, just look over there. Oh, sweet Jesus. There, in the grass. You better see for yourself. No, it's the park guardian! No! No! It's too late. Looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it. Again. And I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. It's not like I'm running out of time or anything. Alright. See you in a second, Lynn. Let's see, a dumpster lid, an oil drum, mascot. Hi, bestie! Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the rock of the gods. You, there. I'm surprised this guy is conscious. You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly. Examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name. My name. What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come now and study these tracks with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching. But we are young. Daybreak? I am definitely running out of time. We're going to die, dude. Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life. But I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back 4 minutes before your death. Alright. Going blah blah blah, blasting back to the past. Oh my gosh! Hi, bestie! See, like, they totally had a thing going on. And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay. And what does that have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned? I love how he's actually listening. You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in this fourth leaflet, in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. Eek! Oh, this is the kidnapping. I'm coming! Hi, how are you? How are you doing today? We're playing some Ghost Trick today. We should be able to finish up the game pretty soon, I think. Located the target, beauty. Girl of the right age, coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Okay, and there's the music box, which we need that. Yes, my dear. I'll ever go gently nab her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Eek! Oh gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. Huh? 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 What was that? What in the world? What just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Mino? Mino the mascot. The symbol of Temsic Park. Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. It's only been 4 minutes since we were at the old house. Yeah, it's only been... No. Actually, this is at a different time. This is taking place at about 8:30 p.m. And then we went to the old house sometime after midnight. So it's been several hours. This body's been here for about 5 hours. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl. And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead? Yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods. Was it the mischief of the gods? Or was it a ghost trick? But nah, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. But wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? So we know that there is some different ghost tricks out there. Let's see, who could this be? We're gonna have to look around. Look at that! There's another flame besides mine. Ooh, so that's the flame of a god, is it? But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah, so? Pardon me, but are you a god? It's tough to be a god. I sincerely doubt it. At least the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. That was probably that flame's doing. Who could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related. Maybe I better try talking to this person? Can we talk to this? Who could this be? What the? This person with much greater powers than me? It's you? Hey! Cecil! Oh my, it's Missile! You look well for being dead. Did you see what I did? I did it! I tried really hard and I did it! I saved Miss Camilla! Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Missile, What's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead?
I'm glad you asked. After Miss Camilla went out and you left, I worked like crazy to make my own path, and I did it. Oh, you opened the door, smart puppy. And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big, wide world. Oh, there she is. And then, here in this park, I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it. I barked. You bet I did. And I went running after her, too. And, oh, Missile got run over by a scooter. Oh no, Missile. And then I guess I died. And then I was unconscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla. Crushed under that big scary lump.
Oh man, even he's upset about it. Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me.
Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart, and then I couldn't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right?
Better than probably anybody else could. But hey, let's look in the background right here. So here we see Missile is a spirit, but there's something really weird radiating from the ground here. But I don't think there's a core. But that's pretty interesting. I wonder what that could be. Better than probably anybody else could.
And I remember what you did for me, how you saved me.
So, you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death?
You bet I did.
And it's green! I love how Missiles is green. It's so cute. Yes, my dear. I'll ever go gently nab her and come right back to your side. So it pushed him, causing him to make that go down. But yet...
Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core.
I don't know, it looks pretty far.
I stretched out my paw toward the core. Oh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Cecil. Go ahead and try it for yourself.
Whoa, what a reach! I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance?
Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing.
So then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside? Right on top of my head.
Well, no, actually.
Huh?
I can't manipulate things like you can, Cecil.
You can't? Then how did you?
I didn't know what to do. Then happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. And it had a core, too. A single leaf hanging from the tree. I tried reaching out to the leaf.
What in the world?
I can't manipulate things. But apparently, I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is.
Swap things with the same shape?
Go ahead and try it. Touch the swap button.
That's incredible. So that's how you saved your mistress, is it? And that's how I became caught up in this, is it?
I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager.
Meager?
Because, you see, I saw one more. I happened to notice one more core. There was something with the exact same shape stuck in the branches of a tree.
Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that, then disaster wouldn't have come rain down on my head. But what is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf.
It's a football, Cecil.
Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it to be on my head than Mino. So, why didn't you swap then, Missile?
I couldn't. I can stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Cecil.
See, look at that stretch.
Well, this was just too far for me. I couldn't reach.
Oh god, Missile, it's okay. You tried your best, buddy. Woof. I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of my death, if I do say so myself.
I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do.
I bet there's something you can do now.
Huh?
If we work together, you and me.
Cecil, you think so?
I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Do you think you could help me?
Of course!
Naturally! Not you. So, we're going to drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. I feel like the puzzles are going to get tougher and tougher. So we gotta find a way to move that football a little closer. Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then you have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape. Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball. Okay, rugby ball, huh? But with the rugby ball, where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. Looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile.
Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just touch the missile icon. Yes,
Missile button.
That way, you'll be able to control me. And then, if you touch the Cecil button,
control will come back to me.
By the way, you can switch between us with select too. But since this is an emulator, you can't really do that.
Select, huh? I'll remember that.
Okay, let's try it. Together, we can stop Mino from hurting anybody.
Maybe. We'll see about that. Alright, Missile. Your powers are the key this time.
Okay, I'm ready. I can swap anything that has the same shape. Just call on me if you find anything you want to try.
Probably the best thing to do is just try a bunch of things and see how that goes. If you can see something we can swap, I should use the missile icon. So something with similar shapes. Well, let's see. Missile has a lot more reach than I do. Oh, I can't get back over there now.
I'm sorry about all this trouble, Cecil. If only my paw could reach a little further. I could have swapped that big lump one more time.
Swapped it with that rugby ball in the tree nearby. Yes, we know. I'm trying to figure out how to get back over there. That's alright. That's what we're going to do now, together.
I'm going to give it my best.
The first thing to do is to find a path to that rugby ball. Because, like, Cecil is kind of trapped right here, right now. And I can't, like, go there either, so I think I might need to reset. Alright, let's try that again. Alright, this puzzle is going to be a little tricky. A dumpster lid. Alright, well that extended things.
tire and a baseball. These two things can be switched. A boot, basketball, and this tire could be swapped. I guess we could just like mess around with stuff. Let's see, a love letter, an umbrella, the rugby ball. Look at this funny flattened ball! It's the same shape as that horrible Mino, but it's too far to swap from here. Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me. We have to find a way to get this ball closer to that Mino thing. Knock it down from the tree, I say. There must be something we could do. Let's see. So, Missile can't really manipulate anything. Only Cecil can manipulate stuff. Ooh, that ball is a little far. It's so heavy I can't move it very much. Maybe because of that swap I made? I guess a little ball is all the weight I can handle. Uh-oh. Alright, let's try to swap these two things then. Can move that ball over to here. Okay, Missile, you need to move out of the way though, bud. Alright. Oh, man. Well, that's a little bit too far right now. Just maybe move this back again? Ah, there we go. Got that ball again. It's tricky, tricky, tricky doing these puzzles. Let's swap these again. So maybe now I can actually reach stuff. Oh, nope, still too far away. How is it so far? Huh. Oh, but the guy's probably gonna come over here and make it spin, right? Yeah, he's gonna make it spin. So now I can reach onto here. Oh, then there's all those flyers that are going up into the air. Oh, but I missed it. Alright, is this close enough now? So now I can get up here. I'm gonna be running out of time soon. So now that tire's there. Gotta find a way to make that bulb fall down. Can't move it down. Unless I need to use this seesaw again. Nope. Ah. That's still going to be too far away for Missile to get. Okay. Yeah, this one's a little tricky. I might have to look at a walkthrough to try to figure out how to do this. Because right now I'm kind of trapped right here. Well, unless I make this spin. Might have to catapult again, yeah. Have to use the catapult somehow to get that ball to move down using that umbrella. So let's try to go back again. Because Missile cannot manipulate items, he can only switch them. Well, would you look at that? There sure are a whole lot of round things around here. Oh boy! That means it's time for me, right? Oh boy! My hair is also round. Let's see. To use Missile's powers, I just have to touch the Missile button. I'll try and see what happens. Not yet, though. Oop, because I can't get over there yet. Time for Missile. So let's see, we got this tire. Nope, not you. See, I want to connect those two things. And let's see, I can't do anything from here because I gotta wait for the park guardian to make that spin. So this basketball maybe. So I gotta wait for the park guy to arrive over here, make that spin, because then we also have those flyers go up into the air. Okay. A little bit more. Ooh, almost. This guy is moving pretty fast. There we go. So now we got those flyers up in the air. From here, we can get up there for the umbrella. Ooh. Darn. Okay, it has something to do with the timing, I think. For that catapult. Ooh, this is tricky. So something for the tire. Unless once it's in mid-air, I can switch him around somehow? Maybe. Gonna run out of time soon, though. Alright, Missile. Because let's see. We need to have that onto the other side. Ooh, yeah, this is a tricky one. Oh, man. Gosh. And now this basketball's too far away. Okay, I think I might have to use a walkthrough for this one. It's really tricky. So let's see. What, we're on chapter like 14 or 15? Alright. Okay, I think I see. Alright, let's try this again, Cecil. Because obviously it's going to be another catapult puzzle. But this one is, again, all about, like, timing and having to use Missile. Alright. So let's see. Cecil... Gotta jump over to here. And let's see. Jump over to here. Let's see, jump to the other side of the seesaw. Yeah, we know about all the round things, Cecil. Hmm. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I think this walkthrough is definitely a lot easier. Okay. So we gotta wait for him to move the jungle gym for us. Alright, not yet. There we go. Shoot the basketball into the center of here. Okay. Okay, is there anything I have to do from here? Let's see. So let's see, how would that work? Let's see. Is there anything Missile has to do right now? I wish they had like step-by-step for this walkthrough. Okay. Alright. I think I kind of see what to do. Can I reach it yet? Alright. Let's see. Alright, so there's the baseball. It's still down there. Alright, we're gonna start running out of time soon, Cecil. Okay, so then we take this down. Open that. Then what does Missile have to do? Wait until landed on the seesaw. That doesn't work out. That doesn't help us. Oh, I probably should have said what they were talking about. See, that basketball needs to get into the seesaw, but it's kind of hard for Cecil to get up there and manipulate the umbrella first. Do I have to try it again? Let's see, what could Cecil do? Is there maybe more things he has to try to manipulate? Nope, I don't know. Maybe this walkthrough isn't really that good. Because this one is, I can see how they're supposed to solve this, but it's all based on like the timing for it, with the guy going on the seesaw. Chapter 14, Ghost Trick. Let's see, is there a step-by-step? Let's see. How do I get there before... Swap the baseball with the basketball before he gets on the spin? I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, let's go back to the beginning, I think.
Yeah, this one's a little interesting, a little tricky. Alright, let's try that again. Alright. Hop onto the dumpster leg. Trick the seesaw. It's a broken seesaw, too. Okay. Yes, we know! There's a lot of round things. Let's see. Ah, okay. So let's see. So I think they're telling me this is like a prompt to switch over to not Measle. Who's Measle? It's Missile! But I can't get over there right now. I can't get in there right now. Cause see, I can't switch it over. Oh, wait, I think I see how. Yeah, there we go. So now we can switch the basketball. Yeah, switch the baseball with the basketball before he gets on the spinner. Okay, yeah, so that was true. Let's see. Now I have to switch over to Cecil and wait for him to get on the globe. Because it's too far to reach quite yet. So, let's see. We're on the boot. Let's see. Then, let's see. The leaflets. Is it still too far? Yeah, I have to wait for them to get stuck to the tree first. And let's see. And let's see, use this. Ah, see? But there's the basketball. Huh. How would I be able to do that then? No, that didn't work though. He moves, the guy who's on the globe moves really fast. Like you saw how fast he moved. Maybe I should have... there's no way for me to get on there. Unless I needed to manipulate the globe thing to make it spin faster? Oh, I should have manipulated the spinner to make him keep on spinning. Okay. I think I see how to do it. Because what I have to do is I kind of have to like prolong him being on that spinner. So like I said, it's all on the timing. Yeah, that's a tricky one, Cecil. That's a ghost tricky. Yeah, okay. How many times are we going to be reading this prompt? Because it's these puzzles that's going to make things go a little bit slower than I would prefer. Nope, not yet. So let's see, move those two. Gotta wait for the guy to get onto the globe. And then once he gets on it, I have to keep on making it spin to prolong time. Alright, almost. Alright, Cecil, are you close enough? Yes. Alright, gotta keep on making it spin. See? Because now he's gonna keep on spinning like that for a while. Okay. See, we got more time now. There we go, there we go, there we go. So now the basketball is going to get up there. Alright, there we go. Alright, figured it out. With the help of a walkthrough, but hey, it works. Almost enough to move it out. Alright, so now we need to get Missile to switch these two. There, we moved the ball. What do you think, Missile? That should be enough distance.
With the ball there, I think I can do it.
In just a few seconds, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then, from there, you can swap Mino one more time. The final moment is near, Missile. Are you ready?
You bet!
Alright, we need to get over there first. Alright, almost. It's all on the timing. Alright, is everything gonna go as planned? Okay, she pushes him. That gets swapped. And now... moment of truth.
Okay, watch me, Cecil. Here I go.
The finishing touches. You can do it, Missile. Swap Mino with that ball.
Boink.
And he still gets knocked out, though.
There, how's that?
My head has been spared. Kind of. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods. And now, Mino is right where he belongs.
We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we?
Yes, we did, Missile. I'm so proud of you. Best dog in the world.
Now nobody has to die.
Except for one brave little somebody.
Huh?
I'm talking about you, Missile.
Oh, me? I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I?
So, now let's go back and save your life.
Wait a minute.
What is it? It's already been 4.5 hours? Yeah, it's already been 4.5 hours, and I do want to power through this and finish this game. But I don't know, I feel like that we might not have enough time because, you know, I do want to eventually have dinner today. So I think maybe once I get the prompt to save, I'll have to call it a day. And I think, let's see, what can I do? I do want to finish this game so I can get working on some other games. So maybe I will do just a real quick finale for Ghost Trick on Wednesday. How's that sound? I think that's what I'll do. So once we get the save prompt, we'll do one final Ghost Trick stream on Wednesday. Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer. What?
When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla. And to do that, I need these powers I have now.
I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course. You're right. Okay, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her? Certainly. You have my word.
Let's go back then, to the present.
Alright. So yeah, I think 4.5 hours is pretty good for how much progress we did. And right now, there should only be a few more chapters left, and then that's the end of Ghost Trick. And so Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry. I wish there was something else we could have done. No,
You did the best you could. I'm sure she's all right. After all, she has me! Missile? Are you in there?
How can you recognize the dog's voice?
Miss Lynn! Leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her.
Missile.
Eek! Miss Lynn!
Oh no, Missile! No, Missile! I'm gonna leave it up to Missile. It kind of looks like Missile is being left up to the wind. Oh, hey, bud. Oh! Oh, love this guy. I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the rock of the gods. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies. This is for you.
Oh!
How do you have room in your pocket? This is some Nancy Drew pocket nonsense. Some kind of logic with that.
You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you.
Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted. He's gonna pass out. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
He's memorized by my beauty.
Lynn. He's gay.
Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue.
Excuse me, but are you... No, it couldn't be.
Have we met before?
Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park.
10 years ago?
Are you talking about... Whoa, yes, some background. Hello. Hi, we have some talking to do. Lynn, let's talk about your childhood trauma. Have you met this strange young man before, Lynn?
I don't remember, but he said 10 years ago and this park. It could only be one thing that I can think of.
Looks like I'd better talk to Mr. Leaflet here. Is that like his official name? Leaflet? Alright, interrogation time. Here, in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years from that day, 10 years from the day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? It could just be coincidence. But apparently you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was actually about to do just that. What's this rock of the gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right there, in front of us. Mino? No, where Missile's dead body is. Oh, Missile! Missile! Wait a minute. You say G-O-D-S, but do you mean D-O-G-S? Of course not. Don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. We got much more complicated puzzle games to do. We're standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument. Monument? Rock of the Gods, Temsic Park. The Rock of the Gods. A meteorite?
The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. Ever since that day, it flew down from the heavens and shown us a miracle. A miracle? So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite? Precisely. It dropped from the sky on that day, 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Eek! Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. There's Baby Lynn! And Detective Jowd! I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick, it was painful, just when I couldn't stand it any longer. Hang on. That's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish-white. Okay. Right where they were standing? When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. So that means Detective Jowd didn't kill that man. It was the meteorite that did. The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. "10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the rock of the gods." Oh my, I can't believe it! The rock of the gods was given the name Temsik, and still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. Temsik. I never knew about this Temsik. I always thought Detective Jowd was the one who saved me. You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. But that's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lynn. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news, and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Temsik after the name of this park that it fell in. And then, the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. No, what awful thing is happening? They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And so, I've taken up residence in this park, and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission. So this is the only guy that remembers the meteorite incident. No one else does. So it sounds like it's like a kind of a big cover-up. I see. Missile! Poor puppy. Oh, I'm taking you with me, Missile. To bury you, not as a late night snack or anything. So 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jowd, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsik thing. And if he knew, and the man died, I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? The rocks of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need,
we decided to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jowd. Okay, we still do not have the save point. We'll get there eventually, I think. I found the music box, Detective Jowd. Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. But hey, we got some more things to talk about, dude. Once everything had been resolved, I had wanted you to give this to him. Him? You mean Inspector Cabanello, right? I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Detective Jowd. Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to it, doing it, you know. You just gotta go right on the ground. Ha! See? He calls that a knack? Looks more like brute strength to me. Here you are. Oh, careful, don't just start handing people guns. You should find scorch marks on the grip. Scorch marks? When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's a kind of magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears. Why would little Camilla use something like that? I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. Yeah, but that's what got me put away to jail. In the case report, there was mention of some scorch marks. Yeah, let's just keep on showing his wife dying. When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. In other words, it proves the contraption existed there, in that room, that day. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. But that angle was never brought up in court. And so, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point. I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jowd. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Yeah, can we talk about that? Okay, anyways, hi bestie, how is your depression going? What's the matter? I just don't know. What should I have done 5 years ago? Back then, nobody had any way of knowing the true nature of the manipulator. It wasn't anybody's fault that we didn't know the truth. Do you really think so? Of course! Besides, what's important right now is deciding what to do next. Am I right? She's right, Mr. Minister. Yes, of course. I do believe she is. What is it now? I just don't know. What should I do next? You'll figure it out. We believe in you. If we didn't, we're probably gonna have to vote you out of office, but you know, whatever. Alright. Jowd, bestie, hi. Cecil, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now, without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions. In order to find the truth about us. Fair enough. Fire away. Cecil told me all about it, Detective Jowd. About the manipulator. Yes. It looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister, too. Ugh! Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Ugh.
Cecil, do you think that's what happened to me too?
Hmm? What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated too?
There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one... No, that's not even the right voice.
That image of the one who shot me. But now I see the possibility of a new explanation.
But who is it? And why did they do it? That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere, as if I personally have died from it many times because Cecil does not know what he's doing.
No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Duh.
Right? I knew it! See, Detective Jowd?
No, I'm afraid I don't see.
You know, I've been dying like a lot tonight.
I told I told Detective Jowd about it. I told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. It's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town? I've never even heard of the place. What's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption.
You haven't?
That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Detective Jowd, you must have heard this name before. Temsic. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So you found out about that, did you? I hear that meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away?
What are you talking about?
Detective Jowd, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you.
What? But it was the meteorite.
I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away. No question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer.
That's not true. I mean, you are the murderer because you are a cop, but you know, semantics or whatever. You were trying to save me.
Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it.
Huh?
On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place.
Another place?
Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped.
Wow, I didn't know about that. I'm getting real Ace Attorney vibes here.
I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there. I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad.
But you don't start firing your gun!
That warning shot made him panic.
I think it would make anyone panic, dummy.
At the time, I was a young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword, or like a gun, like a pig. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault.
Detective Jowd.
All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn.
So the man who grabbed me died that day.
These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that,
when my life Alma died in such a mysterious way. I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. And we saw this portrait, the final face, the face of the man in the park that day. Wait, just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole. The man who was pronounced dead at the sea. But hold on, Detective Jowd. That can't be true. I just met Cecil for the first time tonight. Also, I killed him too. Oh my gosh, we're so twinning. And he died right in front of me. By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Cecil. What? From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Who's calling? Hi! Hi, handsome. Mr. Minister. Inspector Cabanela, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. What? Demand? Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanela? And you know, it wasn't my daughter who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What's going on? Inspector Cabanela? The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow ever longer. Inspector Cabanela's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing that when I started. And with that cliffhanger, we're going to have to stop for today. So yes, I am going to try to finish this game on Wednesday. So let's see, the rest of the schedule for this week. I mean, there's probably only like maybe about 2 to 3 more hours of Ghost Trick. I mean, we only have like a few more chapters, but I know the puzzles are going to be getting a little bit more difficult, and there's a lot more story to like fill in all the gaps. But oh, that's a good cliffhanger. So apparently, Detective Jowd killed Cecil, but Cecil had a different name, so that's why he was very confused when he met Cecil, because he did recognize him, but at the same time he didn't. But if Detective Jowd killed Cecil, then why was he up and moving and alive at the very beginning of the game, and apparently Lynn killed Cecil? But how can you die 2 times? Which, you know, I mean, Lynn's died like 4 times, but those have been like erased from other people's memory and history. But now,
We just got a phone call from Inspector Cabanella saying that the demands to have Detective Jowd executed have to be fulfilled, or else Detective Jowd's daughter will die. So is Inspector Cabanella working with the people that want Jowd dead? Well, we're not going to find that out today. We're going to have to find that out next time. So tomorrow, we're having Nancy Drew, Warnings at Waverly Academy. Wednesday, we're wrapping up Ghost Trick. Thursday, it's going to be Nancy Drew, the Trail of the Twister. And then Friday, we're going to be doing some more Sexy Brutal. So thank you so much for joining me, everyone. I'll see you next time. Stay healthy, stay happy, and I'll see you later. Bye!